No.
Let's not call it that.
Let's never ever speak of this again. Oh dear.
I've got a pretty high wisdom.
No.
Alright.
What's your wisdom, Danae?
18.
Same.
What's yours?
18.
Yeah. Number 20. Between you, you're a pretty wise group. It's a shame you can't.
Oh my god, there we go.
I'm joking. Welcome to another episode of Every Tenday, where a dad plays D&D with his kids.
Yellow!
Hello.
Ow.
Did you hit your hand
Yeah.
on the way down?
Yeah.
On the way round. Citizens of Nal Tagdun, the four of you are. I don't know why I said that like Yoda. That's a bad start. Citizens you are! And in a great ceremony that included not only yourselves, the four of you, including Kilgar and Nimblefoot, but also several score of other travellers, revellers, worshippers, people arriving, merchants from outside the city. Many of different, exotic, unusual races, all with a view to counting Nal Tagdun, the central of three great cities known as Tyraeon, as their home, as a place that they are free to wander, to trade, to piously follow the worship of, in the case of this city, Nal Tagdun, the capital of the three, this city nestled within this great inactive volcano dedicated to Dumathoin, the dwarven god of mining and exploration and of hidden treasure. Little of this did you know when you arrived here at the city, but now, several days in to your luxurious staying in the Temple District, you have learnt several things. By not only your service to the city, an act required of anyone entering, 30 days down in the depths, down near the very rift between planes through which necrotic energy from the, not just the Shadowfell, but from the negative plane itself comes through, in which you had direct experience keeping at bay. All citizens are required, or all those people seeking to do anything in the city for anything more than a day or two, are required to journey deep beneath the earth, some 2 miles deep beneath the volcano, where it is hot, where lava flows and rivers of it. The sulphurous smell is part and parcel of your everyday reality down there. And the four of you did 30 days deep down in the depths and earned your citizenship. A great revelous party and something of a fanfare and festivities were given to the new couple of dozen or so brand new citizens to Nal Tagdun, of which the four of you now are. And as part of your service deep within the volcano, you had some direct encounter with some insanely powerful, in fact 2 insanely powerful dark forces. Just out of interest, I'd like one or both of you to give me either an Arcana check or a History check?
I'll do it.
Wait, what is your plus?
12.
Okay.
17.
And yourself, or religion, excuse me, if you'd prefer religion.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't.
They're all the same. 18.
18. Okay. You don't know exactly what it was that you faced down there. You don't know exactly what it was. It didn't introduce itself to you. Neither of the two dark entities that you faced, of immense power that you faced, introduced themselves by name. With those modest scores, I would say that you had a sense that you were up against, at the very least, two Lord-level demonic powers. That's the best that you can get at this stage. You know that one of them, this thing that manifested as a great grotesque mound of ever-shifting rotten flesh and toothy maws and eyeballs and putrescence of pus and abyss-style waste matter that just constantly corruptedly warped and shifted before your eyes, towering tens of feet above you. It seemed to know something of your thoughts, as too did the other entity. Its very domain seemed to cause weird hallucinations, of which, Tenday, you were most affected by. Even in one stark moment where you saw Ellie approach you, and she plucked out your eyes, no illusion whatsoever, plucked out your very eyes. And it was for the very fast action of your best friend that you were able to regenerate your eyes so that you now enjoy normal vision once again, still traumatized by the experience, but your eyes have come back with an even deeper luster of golden celestial energy. Now, bringing the demonic presences, these corrupt otherworldly presences of infinite evil, to the knowledge of the authorities above that run this tightly organized city, seems to have given you a little bit more attention, but also has attracted the attention of the first elves, the Eldenari from far to the south, and the Crayon, who are coming to, the best you could make out from the party and the gossip and mingling and chatting with people you hoped had some influence in the city, best you could make out, they were coming north, travelling north to conduct some form of high magic ritual to further protect the city. And amongst that party of legendary powerful elven wizards is your quarry. The target and the very reason you've come back in time, some 1,400 plus years, is coming north with a small party of 4, as I said, epically powerful elven wizards to perform some arcane pact upon the city that will further protect it, more so than the great tree Yrishnir already is. That is what you know. And I'll say several days have passed. You find yourself now in very modest quarters in the district of Temple. Now, Temple sits near the rim of the great inactive volcano that acts as the nest for Nal Targdun. It occupies a lofty position overlooking the rest of the city. The wide streets are hewn in this igneous black cobblestone. Almost like glass, thick, opaque glass. In stark contrast to the white marble buildings. Crafted, as you discover from various conversations with your servants and the people that have been coming to clean out your dorms and clean out the rooms of the house that you've been given for temporary stay. The marble, this white marble, is not found in volcanoes, but has been carted and shipped here, not literally shipped here, but carried, brought here by the magma flows from the joint volcanoes of Tarayon, heating the calcite in the limestone to the hills far to the north, some 50-60 miles to the north. It is considered a precious commodity here that is traded at very high value, and all of Temple's buildings are made of this perfect, pure white marble from the Marble Hills to the north. The entire district that you are in of Temple, this vast, wealthy district, is devoted to the worship and the celebration of Dumathoin. You learn that he is known also as the Keeper of Secrets under the mountain. Part of the reason that the dwarves of this city were able to dig so deep, perilously deep, because they unearthed a rift between the plains, was because of their dedication to the god of mining. You've learned in your time here in Temple so far that Dumathoin is silent. He is a silent god. And so you notice that the one thing that separates Temple from the rest of the city is the quiet. Most people here walk around in relative silence. It's not to say that any method of communication is bad, far from it. But you notice people conduct themselves with a certain quiet humility. Conversation is usually brief and kept at a whisper or just above. You hear people, so some of the etiquette that you learn is that when you end a conversation with even some of the attendants to the house that you occupy, they will often depart with "that which is hidden is precious." And you also have heard another saying, and you're not quite sure what the interpretation is in the common tongue, but you hear people saying, "Go with the contours of the deep, not against it." And you feel with your joint intelligence and discussions, you decide that it has something to do with kind of going with the flow of things, going with the order of things, rather than pushing against it. Temple, whilst it is well populated, the streets, because they are wide, are often, there is a sense of space here. And the White Palace occupies the highest point in this already elevated region, district of the city. And beyond the White Palace, above it, is an enormous, some 500, 600 foot tall white marble statue embedded into the side of the very peak lip of the volcano of Dumathoin himself. You find yourself now, it is a new day. You awaken in your very comfortable and almost palatial, what would you call it, accommodation. A detached house on one of the main streets here in the Temple district. It is a new day. Several days have passed now since the festivities have come to an end. The polite nods and thanks for your service that the citizens were giving you has now tailed off a little bit, and life has gone in many ways back to the way it was. You understand that that ceremony of service takes place every 30 days. You are now 2 or 3 days on from that. It is a new morning in your palatial accommodation. You awaken in separate rooms. What would you like to do? The day is yours.
Go over to Element's room.
Hello.
Hello. Good morning.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go get breakfast and then we'll talk about what we're doing.
Okay.
As you, on the second floor of your accommodation, you can already smell the smell of crackling pork and various other sweetmeats and sweetbreads coming from downstairs, and you know it to be that Nimblefoot has already been up and cooking for the whole house. You can hear some exchanged but distant jokes between Kilgar and Nimblefoot, such that you hear Kilgar's raucous laughter echoing up the stairs as you come down into, again, a vast kitchen of white marble, a spit over a huge open fire, and a suckling pig coming to the end of its slow cook.
Good morning!
Hey! Look what the lads prepped for us for breakfast.
Goodness, where did you even get that from, Nimblefoot?
I went down the market early. You get down there early, you get the best. What can I say?
We'll eat.
Alright, you eat and have a good breakfast. You've already had a long rest. If you'd like to prepare your spells for the day, your portent for the day. Now there is not a dull one amongst you. Now that Kilgar has taken dragon form and his intellect has expanded as a result of that, between the four of you now, you have the wisdom and the intelligence to have really meaningful discussions. Not much of that comes as you devour the pig and the sweetbreads and some of the berries that Nimblefoot's brought up and seasoned the pork with to give it that lovely sweet tang. But yeah, you eat a good breakfast.
Okay.
That's a good one, lad.
Yes, thank you, Nimblefoot.
Goes, you need a little winding. Hey, yeah, piss off, lad.
Okay. I say we gather what we know.
I agree.
Do we the first elves are obviously already in the city, meaning Estelar is.
They're all here already?
I mean, they were there when we got out of the the pit thingy.
Sure. All of them?
Well, that's the thing, we don't know.
More might be on the way.
Did we not? They said.
Right, but I can't find. I wrote down where when he
There's
arrived.
4 of them coming, right? 2
Yeah.
sorcerers,
Yeah.
the Grand High Arcanor,
Yeah.
and then Shitface himself.
I think we saw the Sorciers, but
That's right.
we don't know about
We
the
know
other-
they're here,
Yeah.
but we don't know where they are.
Yep. Well,
Let's start with the questions we need answering to them, which is,
when is Estelar arriving?
when's Estelar arriving? Good one.
What is he
Where in
doing?
Where's he
Where in
staying?
Quan's name are the sorcerers staying?
Yep. Where's Sorciers staying? Yeah.
Where is he going when he arrives first?
Where's he gonna stay? Where?
What in the name of Mount Celestia are they going to do when they get here?
Well, we've learned that they're meaning to do a ritual casting or something to strengthen.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, the lad can cast spells with wiggling his fingers. Like, how's it going to work? Is it some weird cultish ritual? Is it just something they'll just do over breakfast? Be kind of handy to know. Like, what are they doing?
I suppose so. I don't know.
Oh, sorry, I thought that was a pretty good question.
It's just that the thing is, I don't think. Well, we're gonna have to. I hope that Estelar's acting alone. I hope no one's aiding him with what he's going to do. But yeah.
Might be another one of those spells that requires multiple wizards, as we've seen before.
Scourge.
There's spells like that?
the Magisters.
Oh, sure. Yeah. That took them a while to cast as well, right?
Yes, there might be time for counterspell action.
But we gotta do this with like as little attention on us as possible.
Didn't we ask? We did like a really powerful legend lore and we got some weird answers, but didn't we asked when does Olgoloth give the scroll to Estella? And the response was not a scroll but a spell. So I hope that I hope it is a scroll, because otherwise we can't really stop him from getting it.
Yeah.
Well, let's just deal with what we definitely don't know.
Okay. Which is, well, we know when the when you
Has he already got this cursed thing?
It could be
I don't think so.
Dolgoloth
No, he doesn't.
puts it in his mind, like the actual spell.
But we found out at Nevermeld it's a scroll, right? He's given a scroll.
Right, okay,
Maybe.
but then we asked in Legend Lore when's he given the scroll, and it says it's not a scroll.
When?
That's literally there.
Okay.
But I think it's a scroll, yeah.
Let's freaking hope it's a scroll.
Yeah.
I don't know how to pickpocket a spell from someone's mind.
Me neither.
Okay.
Okay.
You any good at
Kind of.
that? Okay, so, alright, more questions. Should we check in again with like when it's actually happening, in case we've screwed with time and you know when you scried on him, right?
Yeah.
Well, you said he looked at you,
Yeah.
so like he might be alerted to us, and he might have done his own homework. I mean, I'm okay as far as I know with that. Blessed by Quan that I am, but.
Wouldn't we know if he had scryed on us?
No. Why would you?
I mean, he was.
But what? But we've never known if we're being scried on, right?
I mean, yeah,
Loads of
I
people,
have sometimes. When
Loads
they
of people
fail.
are always alerted when we scry. Like,
Okay.
The spell works different back here.
Well, no, and like if these are like the most powerful wizards of old,
yeah.
I would imagine there's a good chance. We should assume they've at least been watching us.
Who's there? Estella? Or...
Yeah. Why wouldn't you assume that? Like, we have to assume that he's watching us.
Yes.
And that hopefully he just thinks we're a couple.
You're already protected from.
Yeah, sure, you can't see
You are
me.
too. You cast a thing and it lasted a while.
Yeah, you did some weird thing.
Mind blank, yeah.
Right, okay. Well,
Yeah, well, I'm... Me and
Can we
Kilda-
say that I cast mind blank before I had a long rest last night?
No.
Oh.
But look, what I'm saying is, as long as we don't look suspicious, which I don't think we do, we're just powerful travelers from afar. We should probably assume though that he's checked in, because he looked at you, right? And even if you know you're being scried on, I know when I've in the past when that happened, it wasn't like I could look at them. It's just I got the sense that someone was trying, and I overcame their dominion over my head. But for somebody to look at you, that's kind of weird. I don't know what else to say there other than...
I'm going to cast mind blank on myself.
Oh, he's muttering to himself
Can
again.
Ellen, can you do anything for me? Because there's no point...
Is mine Black 9th level?
8th.
8th level.
There's no point shielding just like a few of us when they can just
Can
follow
you-
the others around.
Yeah, for sure. Can you remind me what that does exactly?
It lasts 24 hours. I'm immune to psychic damage, any effects that will sense my emotions or read my thoughts, divination spells, and the charmed condition. And it foils wish spells and other things.
Great.
And used to gain information about me.
Can you
And
do
how
that?
long does it last?
24 hours.
Great.
Can you do that on me and Kilgar?
I'll have to... I don't have the right amount of spell slots. Because my 8 spell slots is stupid.
Components?
None, I don't think.
But you
No.
can just use your 9th level spell slots.
I'd rather keep them up.
I mean, we don't really
Let's
have
keep
anything
getting the
planned.
questions. Let's keep getting the questions. You're protected. That's fine. It's like what we gotta figure some shit out here, right?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So we don't know where they're staying. When all four are coming. We know the Sorceers are here. Well, we don't know they're still here. They were here the other day.
Yeah.
where are they staying, what the shit's going on, what are they going to be doing, who knows what they're going to be doing. Like, there must be some people in the city that know what they're going to be doing.
Yes.
Can we make friends with them, or do some other shit to, find out from them? Is there anywhere we can, I don't know, break in? I'd love to break in somewhere. No. But what else? Where is the scroll going to be? Like, when's he giving it? Where is he going to keep it? These are all things we need to know. And holy Quan on Wonder, what does this thing look like?
The scroll?
Sure.
I'd say.
Because we might have to swap it out, right? Might have to swap it out.
We're gonna
for
have
something.
to have a. We can't. We're kind of doomed if he's given the scroll on the same day that he kind of flips the artifact, because we won't have time to make a replica scroll.
Okay. What we might need to do, your thing where you counter a spell.
Yes.
Can you do that with a scroll that's being read out?
Oh, for sure. It's still a spell.
Or can you just
Disintegrate.
de-magic it? Can you just dispel the magic from it?
Yeah.
We don't know for sure that this will work though fully, right? Because he can counter that.
Well, if it's a scroll from a god, I mean, we don't know anything. Anything.
If we could have like a few people to cast dispel magic at the same time, maybe it would work.
I can kind of do it with my mind, but not as powerfully as.
I can cast it.
How powerfully can you do it?
Powerfully.
I could cast it at 5th level.
We're both losers.
Yeah.
That's what I can do it at. Okay. But we're dealing with like the most powerful wizards ever.
Yeah.
We might need the boy's magic power. We're gonna, and this Nymphoot goes behind you, starts massaging his shoulders and stuff, and he like goes, yeah. We might need this. The lad at his full strength.
That's enough.
Have some more pork, and he pretends to try and feed you. Come on, have some pork.
My appetite hasn't been the same since I became semi-undead.
I know, you're still cold, man. Come on, let's get some blood
You
in
give
here.
the worst hugs ever in the universe.
Thanks.
Have you ever thought about just not having that? I
No.
mean, you look ill all the time.
I look fine. I always look
He
ill.
doesn't really care about his appearance.
Okay. Fair. Okay. Questions. Come on, let's go. Let's questions. Come on, this is great. This is a great...
No, but I don't know if we have any more questions. We just need to find out the main stuff.
Okay. And so we need to... No, there are more questions.
Why are we asking
He comes over and
questions
starts
to
doing your hair
stuff?
now. You're just a fighter, aren't you? You just want to hip stuff. I don't need any questions. I just want to hip stuff. And then he gives you a peck on the cheek and then says, look, we need to figure out some stuff like, how close can we get to them? If they're the most powerful wizards and it's not like we rule this place, we're just citizens. How can we, where is the thing going to be happening
Yeah.
that they're doing? And how can we get close to that?
Why do we want to invade on their ritual that they're doing?
Well, isn't that when he does it?
No, they're coming to cast a spell altogether, a ritual.
But he's here.
Right, but we're assuming he's acting alone. We don't think that he's going to be casting in a group, do we? Why would other people...
The boy just said, powerful magic, cast it in a group.
Right. Okay, so instead of doing the protection spell, they're going to do that.
Oh my god. I tell you what. You wave your sword and let us talk.
Go ahead. Bring something useful to the table.
We'll just point you in the direction of something to hit with your golden light.
I'm at this point. That's okay.
No, I'm only teasing. Look, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, he has to be near or have something to do with the tree, right? He's turning the tree corrupt. He's reversing it. Mm-hmm. So, what's he gonna do? Sneak down there at night and cast it?
Well, no, he's gonna As you said, probably we're gonna cast it in the group then.
What's the name? I mean, the Allhammers will be all over that, right? The Oath Keepers guard that night and day, not to mention those weird armoured beholder things.
Yeah.
So, okay, we're assuming that he's going to cast it at the same time instead of the,
Well, that's what I'm assuming. What do you guys think?
Elowen, you think that this will have to be cast by multiple people? Does Scourge have to be cast by multiple people?
No, but we know that already. We know he did it.
Yeah.
He's pissed, right? They killed his wife.
You just said it was cast by multiple people.
No, I didn't say that. I said, listen.
I'm listening, Nibblehurt.
He's really like OCD. Like, he's like, listen. Like, here's the thing, right? Okay, so we know they're going to be doing something to try and protect the city more.
Yes.
You think that might be powerful magic that requires a group, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Kilgar's just looking back. I think he's just eating. He's just looking to each person. And he goes, so, like, what better time to do something like that than when everyone else... Like, the Magisters seemed pretty occupied when they were sending us back in time, right? It's not like you go, oh, hi, sorry, can I get a cup of milk? And they stop for you. It's like they seemed like they were concentrating.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, what better way? If this guy's pissed that he wants to be the Grand High Arcanor anyway, and he's not, he's the deputy, which I think is freaking hilarious. But also, what better time to mess with the tree than when the three people you hate plus the city you hate are all kind of giving you space to cast some big spell. That's what I reckon. I rolled pretty high. I could be wrong. I could be full of crap.
So we find out when that's taking place.
Well, I just think it'll be good, right?
Yes.
Where it is and how we can get close. Write that down in your notepad. Danae. How can we get close to them?
We get invited to the ritual.
What kind of security's going to be there? How much of the dwarves going to be in on this?
I mean, it's a big event, so wouldn't people be watching it from somewhere? Everyone would be distracted, wouldn't they?
Right. When's best to pervert the tree than when everybody else is focused on something else? God, did we make this happen? Is this going to happen anyway?
So wait, who are the people casting the ritual?
Well, we don't know whether it's a ritual. We got to find that out. You make a lot of assumptions, right? But we know the Relpatha, Estelar, Keldudra, and Kelanui.
Okay.
A lot of Kells.
The Kells are the Sorceers. Est-Elar, Great Arcanor, and Relpatha, the Grand High Arcanor.
Lots of confusing words.
Okay. I think first we need to find out where they're staying.
Sure.
And do we think Estelar's arrived yet?
Okay.
When is this event happening? In how many days?
That's what we're trying to find out.
That's
Yeah.
it's a question.
Yeah.
You want to remind me of the timeline?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. You came out 3 days. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 30. Alright, according to your research, I could be a little off here, but I think it's 38 days
Until
it's happening. So
Okay.
you've got a moon
I think that's right.
and a bit. You think. Like, that's the best of your knowledge. But like I said, like Nimblefoot said, that's based upon everything going exactly as you knew it did in your present. So be aware, if you make too much attention, you could very well shift the timeline slightly.
Alright.
Or massively, depending.
Amazing.
Okay.
Roll that for mind blank, by the way, please.
Oh my god. Can someone else do it for
Yeah.
me?
You can't flip that, come on.
I can. Get that down.
Okay. Roll d6, please.
Oh. 5.
Okay.
Do I still have that stress point? Or did it go away?
No, you've still got the stress point.
Still?
Yeah.
Can I do like...
Actually, I'm gonna... It's not curse, it's not disease, it's not a magical effect. It's an actual effect. I'd say with several long rests, you've probably had, let's say, 3 or 4 long rests. I'd say it's gone.
Okay.
But you are still appropriately haunted by your experience down there, as are you. It was hideous, and I cannot emphasize enough, it felt like you were in the presence of power unlike anything you've experienced other than when you've met your own goddess.
Yep.
So, religion check.
Six.
Fine, yeah. It was powerful. Don't assume that was Dogoloth. You wouldn't necessarily know that. You just knew there was a very powerful, hideous force.
Okay.
Okay. What would you like to do? Or any further interactions or whatever? The day is yours.
Alright, so we've got these questions, but we've got to figure out where to go to get the answers.
Yeah. So do we just split up and go and try and find out different things?
We could go in pairs.
True. There's something I've been thinking about. I could summon Nilu.
Yeah. Does that mean... What will that mean?
I don't know. It would mean he's just mess.
Is Nilu still in existence in the present?
Yeah.
Technically they're not at the same time, are they?
Yeah, so this is way before that happened, so...
Before?
Well, you just don't know what.
Maybe after we went back in time, Nilu just
you can make
dispelled
a copy of
because
me.
I was no longer on the plane. I could do you, but I think it would be better if it was a spellcaster.
I'm the persuasive one.
What's your name backwards?
Aina.
Anod.
No, just call it something different.
Anane.
No, I don't want my name backwards. I think you should make it. We've done Neely before.
Yeah.
Maybe do me.
What can you bring to the table?
Persuasion.
Nilu
And all of my divine radiant.
Nilu can bring wish to the table.
Okay, but you can do wish.
Would even a simulacrum be able to use divine magic?
What if they cast wish?
No. I'm just saying.
If you made a copy of me.
No. If I made a copy of Tenday, would a simulacrum even be able to cast divine magic since it's a god giving them the magic?
Good question. I'll say yes, unless I learn something different. Sounds like how simulacrum works, but let's look it up. What are you trying to achieve?
I was just asking a question.
Okay. You shape an illusory duplicate of one beast or humanoid that is the duplicate is a creature partially beyond form from ice or snow, and it can take actions and otherwise be affected as a normal creature. It appears to be the same as the original, but it has half the creature's hit points in this form. Yeah, it's a construct, so it says it can't regain expended spell slots.
I have many more spells.
Yes, you could.
I think it's more appropriate we do.
There is quite an important material component.
Don't worry about that. It's we don't need those.
I know you have more spell slots, but we're thinking about like actually what we're doing at the moment.
Yeah, being
Which
you
is
in the
important.
moment now, you've got 38 days. What are you doing now? The day's
Right,
yours.
exactly. We've got 30, you can always do it again, but like at the moment we're trying to find stuff out, and Danae is probably best for persuasion.
So what do you guys want to find out?
But it'd be weird if there's two of me walking around. So.
Day's yours.
Let's change it.
What do you want to do?
Right, we'll probably pair up and split up, I think.
Okay.
Well, okay, actually, how are we going to find this out? We literally don't know who to talk to.
Let's just start with the simulacrum real quick.
Are we going to do that?
Yeah.
Do we need a simulacrum?
Sure. It's good.
Okay.
Is a construct counted as a creature?
No. It's a construct.
Can we double check that?
Yeah, construct is not a creature, it's a construct. That's why lots of things like polymorph magic and stuff won't work on them.
Okay. I'm gonna make a simulacrum using wish.
Okay, cross off your spell slot. Who are you making a simulacrum of?
Dunno.
Okay. Describe it for us, because I imagine you don't just do it in the kitchen. So take us through the
Go to a small room. I need Danae for this.
Do we have... What can we give her to wear? I think I've got chainmail.
Yeah.
You do.
Anyway, yeah.
You do.
Yeah, okay.
But I think you're wearing that. Remember, you're wearing chainmail with a white tab over the top of it.
You're right. Okay.
She don't need armor right now. She can.
Okay, we'll just go.
Before all this happens, Kilgar's going to do something.
Oh, okay.
Just to get the day started, because otherwise it's like a video game. Everyone's just like waiting, and that's not what this is. Okay? So, Kilgar goes, right, well, since we're in good favour, I'm going to go see if I can wander around Temple and find out from what I can about who runs the temple and what the organisation is here, who's in charge, what I can find out. Alright,
Okay.
I'll be back for lunch. If I'm not back for lunch, assume I've gotten into trouble, come find me.
Okay.
Alright,
Okay.
see you later. Slaps you all on the back and off he goes. Is there anything I need to remember to find out, by the
Yeah.
way? What?
Okay. Yeah, we want to try and... First of all, we need to know who the higher-ups are so we know how to ask.
Who's the what, sorry?
Like, higher-ups are. Who runs
The
it.
higher ups. Good. Alright, yeah, right.
And if you can, that's the most important bit. But if
Who's
you
in
can,
charge?
Yeah.
Right.
If you can, kind of casually ask where the sorciers are staying.
Casually, I'll try my best. Right. Let's imagine that's quite important.
And
Right.
yeah, that's it. And then once we have that information, we can ask the other questions.
Great. Okay. Nympha goes. It hops down off the stone stool that's just like set in place around this kind of thing, and it just goes, "I'll come with you. I don't want you getting into trouble." Alright. Hey, can you make me look like a dwarf before I go?
Sure. I cast disguise self on him.
Okay, great. It looks like a square bearded, but still the long dark hair remains unchanged dwarf, and he goes, "This is great. I love it. Now I've just got to work on the accent. Oh, so I'm a dwarf, like. Please, can you tell us some stuff? How's that sound, everybody? See you laters." And the two of them leave.
That's horrific,
Oh
Nimble.
my god.
It's great. It's great. And they leave. Alright, the two of you are alone. What you doing?
Okay. I put my hand on her forehead, and I'm gonna cast the spell, and the room is like flooded with the magical like mist that comes everywhere, and I like push her aside, and in her place this mist like piles up and takes form, and then like Danae is risen out of the thin air.
Out of this mist comes this naked, perfectly shiny skinned, absolute replica of Danae. Just comes out. Well, this is preposterous.
Hello. Oh, here you go. Hang on. Here you go. Wait. Do you have any clothes? Do you have any clothes?
Do you have any clothes? Do you have any clothes?
Number 5. I mean,
It's cold in here. It's marble everywhere.
Elowen, do you have a cloak?
Sure, I have the
You
first
managed to
close.
find one of your
Yeah.
travelling clothes. You put it around her. Breath comes out as cold. It's just like,
Oh, that cold in here.
Hi.
Wow, okay, so we've got loads of questions to answer, haven't we?
Yep.
To get answers to.
Yes.
Why did you make another one of them?
I mean,
Why? Did you just do this stuff for fun? Is it just to annoy us in the morning when we've got really important stuff to do? Do you just...
Hey,
are you just like, I'm going to cast a really powerful spell?
Oh wait, I don't know what to call her. What do you want to be called?
My name's Tenday.
No.
Oh,
That's me. Come on, pick
this
it.
is preposterous.
I'll call you like... You'll have my middle name, which is Ruby.
Alright, I'll be Ruby then.
Great.
It's not my name.
Oh, so can you just put your hair up like in pigtails so you know which one is which?
Old school. I like
Yeah.
it. Okay. Your undercut, by the way, is well.
Yeah,
well
no,
out
I
by
just have
now.
my hair down.
You've also got a slight white beard coming through.
that's
Actually, your
fireball.
under nature keeps that from
Oh,
happening.
okay.
So sorry, scrub that.
Okay,
I look ridiculous.
twinsies.
Yeah, look, who's doing what? Why did you make me?
On that, you two can go out together, girls' night, you know?
Okay, well,
Why did he do this?
because
Why does he just cast spells? Why is it
Because-
we have a good morning, a
Ruby.
good breakfast, and then he's like, I'm just going to make another one, like for fun? What is that?
I think because we're like really persuasive, you know?
Oh, right, so I'm going to go out and persuade.
Yeah, we're great at that. Yeah.
Well, I'll definitely be able to persuade better without clothes, I suppose, but like some clothes with face.
Okay, well I guess so first. Do I have any clothes?
You get her kitted out.
Yeah,
We'll save
okay.
it for the sake of
Yeah.
breaks. You get her kitted out in
Just
real
normal.
basic looking
Yeah.
travelling gear. She's like, this is ridiculous. I haven't got swords, my armour.
Oh, yeah.
This is so confusing.
I wish I had a sword to give you, but you know.
Oh, don't worry, we don't need swords. We're in, for what we're trying to do here.
I'll just...
Okay.
I can create stuff.
It's okay, we're persuading, not fighting.
What's up with you just making things today?
What?
Find out stuff. You're a diviner.
Ruby, calm
That's what
down!
you're good at.
Right, let's go. One on either side of
You
Ellen.
need to manage her stuff and stuff, you know?
I'm right here. You can talk straight to me. You know that, don't you? I know everything she knows. I remember everything. Everything you've done to me, I would know.
She's got my argumentative side.
I can see that.
Okay, you have...
You've got my argumentative side.
Whoa, I was
Yeah.
here first.
So if I pray, does stuff happen? I'm going to pray. Give me a spell that you have prepared that is like first level.
Divine Smite.
Charlotte,
No,
you can
not
use
right.
these.
First level Divine Smite.
I don't want to
Use
cast
those
that. I'm not in
spell slots there.
combat.
for her.
Light cantrip.
Okay. Palladius, give me light. Ha!
There you go.
That's so weird. Okay. So now I'm creating my own memories from here on in.
Yeah.
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 Like, come on, what are we doing?
Hey.
You two are so rubbish. You just moan about what we don't know. And what are you going to do?
Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll go out. Let's go, everyone.
Okay.
I
Alright,
don't
so
know where to go.
I
Okay.
mean, Kilgore
you're
is...
always saying that you don't know, by the way, and you do. Alright?
If I do,
You know way more than you think. You just moan. I
Stop!
don't know how you can think of yourself as a champion of the... How are you even a champion of your
Ruby!
god? What?
Are you even a copy of me?
Yes, but I'm now creating my own life from here on in.
Okay.
I know it's not even real. I'm not even real. Don't
That's
even know how to
okay.
deal with
It's
this.
okay. Okay. Let's go. We'll just go. Okay, we're already in temple, so this is where most important
Right,
people
what are you doing? Stop delaying. What are you doing, you
We
guys?
go out into the street.
Okay, go out into the street.
Okay.
What is your intention? What do you want to? What are your actions? What do you want to do?
Okay. We did.
Attitude shift. Come on, you're epic level characters. What do you want to find out today? What are you doing? What the day's yours.
We want to. Well, okay. We've got the questions written down, but we don't know who to talk to about that. So. Well, do we know where? Okay. Hang on. Okay.
You've obviously made contact here in the city.
Allhammer. Okay. Do we know where the Allhammers are? Stay?
Brassby and Allhammer, the North
Yeah.
Gate Thane. I mean,
Yeah.
you know where he's stationed. It means leaving Temple, but you can do that if you'd like.
Wait. So are the Allhammers the family that are in charge?
No, the overall is the
Oh no.
is Ungol Deepbrand, the Almighty Underhammer.
Ungol.
Underhammer.
Yeah.
And then is it the Allhammers?
Sorry.
And then is it what are the Allhammers?
No, each gate, so north, south, east, west, are ruled by their own regional thanes.
Okay.
And those thanes, so Northern Thane is Breastby and Allhammer, that's who you know. The Southern Thane is Colnor, Graniteborn, etc.
Okay.
But, if you want to find out more, use existing contacts.
Okay.
Or do something useful.
Okay. Okay.
We need to.
We don't have existing contacts.
You're out in the streets and the day is a bright one above you. The sky is completely blue, which shines off the white marble and gives an almost otherworldly, celestial air to the buildings around you. The black cobblestone streets made of this opaque glass. There are several clerical-looking dwarves walking about. I would say that the streets are beginning to busy themselves, but not such that you bump into anyone or anything like that.
You know that first elf that, you talked to?
Yeah.
Didn't he say that they were, kind of interested in talking to you more? Maybe we can
maybe
find
we
them.
could go find them and have a...
Well, maybe you could sendings them.
I think that's kind of, offensive.
Maybe, I don't know. What else can we do? We literally have no one else to talk to.
Well, we could just go find out where they are.
Okay, how would we do that? Who would we talk to?
Ask around.
Okay, we'll go down the street. We're in Temple, so I assume people here maybe know a bit more about...
What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and stop someone on the street, and then we can try and talk.
Sure, I mean there's groups of, like I said, clerical looking dwarves.
I'll look for important people. Do I see anyone that looks like...
Make a perception check.
25.
25 on perception, okay, good. Yes, you see a group of 3 dwarves, and your perception, what makes them look unusual, they're some 300 yards ahead, walking down the street, but the way they're walking in like a wedge formation with one in front, 2 behind. The one in front has eyes open and is walking like this, kind of looking up. The 2 behind are walking with their eyes closed. You don't know whether they're important, but certainly your perception thinks that's odd. They are clothed in white with the symbol of Dumathoin, hidden keeper of secrets under the mountain, about them.
Go ahead in all your persuasiveness.
Okay, well, we have to whisper, I forgot about that. Hello, greetings.
Okay, you approach them. They're walking, the one in front just stops.
Hello,
It's a female dwarf, tightly plaited, blonde beard, really tight, ends about just at the clavicle here, hair tightly pulled back, looks at you slightly severely.
Hi, I'm Tenday Onor. I didn't know if you knew anything about the...
That which is precious.
Okay, do you know maybe where the Allseers are staying?
Make a perception check with disadvantage. Oh, sorry, persuasion with disadvantage.
Get your twin to try and help you.
27.
27. You are new here.
Yes.
So I will forgive, but if one of my kind greet you, it is etiquette to reply similarly.
Oh, yes. That which is hidden is precious.
What is your question, my child?
Do you know where the Allseers are staying?
All seers.
No, the Sorcerers.
I know not of what you speak.
Okay, thank you.
Go with the contours of the deep. against.
Oh, yes. Okay, thank you.
Okay, you're
Back
27
to
and you that.
Elowen.
You realise you feel a little bit embarrassed because there's the kind of the etiquette break there. You did already know those things, but that's okay.
I don't like it here. Okay.
Why are you whispering?
Oh, okay. Well, we're meant to whisper in the street. Okay.
So from your place on the street, just make general perception checks, since I think you're stuck in a detail rather than looking bigger here, and it's
That was cool.
going to get you caught up and playing like first level.
25.
25. Okay.
19.
Right. The streets here are all organised in this generally speak like elongated wedge towards the White Palace and the statue of Dumathoin, and it goes up in like tiered streets, not too dissimilar to the way Newtown in Curthton is organised. As you go into it, there's obviously it's more spiral up to the fort here, whereas here it's like wedges up towards the White Palace. It's impressive and somewhat intimidating, but beautiful as well in terms of craftsmanship. So just to give you some context, you guys are on the lowest tier in terms of your accommodation and quarters and etc.
Okay. Okay.
Not so persuasive, are we now?
Alright. Okay. Well, we could try going up there, but I don't know if you can just walk into the palace.
I mean, it's a palace. I mean, you can go up
Maybe
to
we
the guards.
could like, I don't know, it's like this in Curse City, but maybe we can make an appointment to see someone there and talk to them. We'll just start heading up towards, we'll start heading up tiers.
Okay. Alright then, well you're not familiar with these streets, so let's see how long it takes you. So we'll go with perception, and one of you perception, one of you investigation.
Actually, no,
I think my
perception.
modifier's higher.
So 17.
23.
In investigation?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, it takes you a while because of the manner in which this is. It seems like there is a greater piousness the further you rise. Okay? And I would say it takes, in the first hour, you have to double back because it's not clear the way that you progress to the next tier. But there are, as with all of Dumathoin's lore, it is all about hidden secrets. And so the ways higher to get to them is hidden. There are not these grand escalatory staircases that lead up to the next tier of the city. You have to find instead these hidden staircases, and that takes you some time to go back and navigate through the buildings, and then you find these relatively modest, only 10-foot wide staircases hidden often around the back of various buildings and shops and smaller temples on your way up there. So I'd say that in the first hour you're able to go 2 of the 5 tiers. You're not going for stealth, are you? You're going for just progress. Okay, so you are noticed by people. What is your general demeanour? Talk to me about the way in which you're presenting.
Just normal walking down the street. Just strolling.
Yeah.
Walking at normal pace?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. You do get some suspicious looks from the slower walking clerical folk and some of the workers around here. You stand out, even in your movements, because you're just walking as taller beings that you are. Give me just general straight intelligence checks.
7.
17.
Okay, you get the idea that perhaps it's the etiquette is. You catch on pretty quickly. It's like you're not supposed to be just strolling down the road. There is a greater sense of reverence the further up in the tiers that you go. The shops and the trading in Temple is sparser and is certainly almost completely reserved for the first tier where you're staying. So as you go up, it's less There aren't stores, there aren't inns or anything like that. It all seems to be very closed doors, very private accommodation of which you're not sure who lives there or why or what, but it is worth knowing. Do you want to adapt your behaviour in any way as you continue?
Yeah, sure. We'll walk
slow
slowly.
down, yeah.
Okay. Are both Danayas walking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully you just look like twins.
And what's your intention? Where are you headed for?
The top.
Palace.
The White Palace?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me perception and investigation again, please.
One each.
I'll do perception. Damn. 11.
25.
On investigation, okay.
Yeah.
Thanks to your investigation, you're able to find the ever more hidden routes, and with another hour and a half passes, you find your way up to the next segment of this massive district of the city. You see dwarves walking the streets, almost solely dwarves here, by the way. Temple seems to be reserved for religion check, please. No, just Danaya on this thing, because she will have studied it in her tuition.
9. I'm not that good at religion.
No, you can't remember the dwarven. All you remember is that the dwarves worship these main 3 gods almost exclusively. You kind of remember something about Doomathorn. You don't remember him being a hidden secret under the mountain. He was just the one that never spoke. You also 9 doesn't really tell you much else. Okay. You see various, almost exclusively gold or white or a combination adorned dwarves walking with trays covered with silks as if to obscure the contents. Many of them, not all of them, but many of them walk as such and seem to be converging on the next.
Maybe we should blend in a little bit more. I think can I see any alleys anywhere?
Make a perception check.
Okay. 22.
22. Less alleys because the buildings are well spaced here with ample foliage, which you imagine is taking some arcane or divine magic to grow in this rock and in the side of this volcano. So there's these weird trees, almost like mini mimics versions of Euryshnir, alongside these white marble palatial accommodation buildings that become ever more ornate and gem encrusted the further up towards the White Palace you progress. And you manage to get round the back, as it were, of one of these palatial accommodation mansions.
Okay, I'm going to cast Disguise Self.
Okay.
And just so I look like a dwarf. And Danaya can do that.
If she casts that, that's
I'll cast Disguise Self on her as well.
Okay.
I'm not going to cast Disguise Self.
Okay. Alright, you do that. So now it is Elowen accompanied by 2 dwarves.
Yeah.
Alright, I'd like deception checks, please, for you and Ruby.
Deception, okay. 24.
24, okay.
And
for Ruby?
Oh dear. 10.
10, okay. New to this world, she is less able to sort of, even though she has your memories of the dwarves and everything, it's kind of a bit clunky for her, but okay. You progress, you still try to find the next place up?
Should we try talking to someone here?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'm going to try to find someone that looks noble.
Okay, like, realistically, just being like you on the street, there's people everywhere. You're in the biggest capital city of the Dwarven realm. Stopping somebody is easy. Spotting the right person to talk to, you know this. You've got 22 intelligence. You're probably not just going to meet somebody with influence and the kind of knowledge you want just mingling on the street. You know that. I would say that your character would understand that the implications. You're not just going to find out important information from bumping into somebody.
Okay, we'll continue up to the next level.
Okay. You're on the 3rd level, and as you approach, I'd like investigation and perception again, please.
15.
30.
30?
Yeah.
Okay. On this 3rd level, it takes you, with your perception, it takes you, roll d4, please.
4.
It takes you 4 hours to figure out the hidden pathway to the next segment of this region of the city. You've been looking for staircases up. What you realised was that you finally discover it, that it's actually by first going down that you're able to progress any further up. 4 hours, at the end of which, irritable and hungry from being out in the city for so many hours, Tenday, you spot something. As you are mingling in a back avenue behind several mansions, you see, with your investigative skills, you see several doors disappearing seemingly through a wall. You know that bit in the beginning of Labyrinth where she goes into the labyrinth,
Yeah.
she's running along, and the little caterpillar goes, look, it's right there ahead, and she's like, walks forward and then goes like that. It takes you ages, and it is not magical in nature, it's not arcane, it is the most perfect dwarven craftsmanship, almost perfectly obscures the corridor that leads first down and then up to the next level, but you eventually find it. As you see certain other dwarves, you approach and you're like, none of you can see it. You're like, where is it, where is it? And you're even going along like this with your hands. And there's something about the perfect construction and organisation of the craftsmanship of the dwarves. They're able to create sharp angled corridors that lead away. They're almost perfectly invisible. With a 30, you found it. Nobody should be able to get up to this level without a 30 investigation. You find it, and you walk down a very narrow corridor that turns in very acute angles till finally you find less staircase and more a solid stone ladder, just these juttings, these stepways coming out of the wall that you're able to climb up into the next level. You're on level 4, and towering above you is the White Palace. You realise at this point it's not going to be a simple matter of approaching the gates and going, please can we come in and speak to somebody important, any more than if we were to go to London and you were to go up to Buckingham Palace and go, hi, can we just come in and find out some important information. It's here that you start to feel, even in your disguised form, very out of place. Realising that whilst you are citizens and you were able, through your influence and the slightly added value you brought to this city and the knowledge you uncovered from your time in the depths, that this doesn't grant you any special privileges. Now, here on the 4th level, there are some 20 palatial mansions, all with their own artificial gardens, expansive greenery, completely alien for a volcanic setting. These 20 palatial mansions almost act as a gate in and of themselves before then the palace itself erupts in 4 stories out from the terrace that it's set on. It's busier here. You definitely get more looks, even with your disguised self. Eyebrows are raised at your presence here, but you are tolerated. There is nothing hostile, but simply you are viewed with, you would guess, some measure of minor suspicion. Here and there, if anyone wants to give me a religion check to try and figure out how people are organising, like what's going on here.
4.
Okay. The closest you can recall to how this area is that area of Kurth City
Yeah.
where you encountered Sarir.
Yeah. Okay.
Remember that area?
Yeah.
With very
Temple.
sandstone, the
Of
Temple
Lavanda,
district, yeah, the
Yeah.
Temple of Lavanda. And that district, where it's not like there's traders and cars, it's not like the rest of the city, it's much more administrative. And the best you can get, either of you, is that this is there's a high degree of administrative mingling, and people don't seem to just be going about their day. People are going somewhere with jobs to do.
Okay.
You three look like tourists. What would you like to do?
We can't just ask people, but I don't know who lives in each of those mansions.
Yeah. Do you think maybe this was a bad idea?
Yeah, probably.
You look ahead at the White Palace, and it is 3 stories, arranged like a ziggurat, in ever decreasing in width, tiers and floors. It is of perfect white marble. There are no windows whatsoever. It is purely looks like an Aztec style pyramid, where it goes in like this on several levels. The entrance at the front, of which there seems only to be this sole entrance, is a vast 20-foot wide, 40-foot high, open, rectangular entrance. It is covered over with a roof that extends further out, with supporting pillars, 2 on each side. That seems to be the only entrance. From out within that massive rectangular doorways, you see it is occupied by 2 perfectly golden doors.
Okay.
I go knock on the doors.
No, Elliot.
You're not on that level yet. Remember, you're on the 4th level.
Wait, so on this level, did you say there were like mansions?
20 palatial mansions, all perfectly symmetrical and identical, where the only thing that differs is the gardens that surround them, the people that tend to that garden. Everything is pious. Everybody seems to be administrative or judicial or religious in nature. Yeah, I tell you what it's like. I tell you what you feel like. Tourists at the Taj Mahal.
Okay.
Except you're the only tourist there. Everyone else there seems to have a job.
Yeah. Okay. If we... Well, I want to find out who lives in these mansions. Because if we can't, like, go up to the big one, big palace, then maybe we can get into these mansions. But we don't even know if... I don't know.
Give me a perception check to both of you.
24.
19.
Okay, you notice inlaid in the brushed golden gigantic doors, there is the etched, not carved, etched figure of a mountain with an emerald inlaid into the mountain. So it is etched in the gold, and you take this to be the symbol of Dumathoin.
Wait, so, okay, do I know anything about Dumathoin? Like,
You already rolled for that, didn't you?
did I? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, the best you know, one of 3 dwarven gods. Roll d6, see how many of them whose names you remember.
3.
Alright, you know that, so roll d4. I'll tell you whichever one you can remember.
1.
Okay, so you know Dumathoin,
Yeah.
who is Keeper of Secrets under the Mountain, god to the dwarves of mining. And Moradin. Moradin is like the almighty of gods. He's like the over-god for the dwarves.
So, yeah, like
That's
Odin.
it.
Okay.
That's the best you can remember paying attention to. and it is now that you go, man, why was I flicking bits of paper at Jake and not paying attention in my classes?
Okay.
You look upon this palace. It is one of, if not the most beautiful constructions outside of Shah and what you saw of a crayon in your vision that you've ever seen. It is beautiful.
We're not going in there. I don't know why we came here. It was dumb.
I mean, we've made it all the way up here. We may as well do something. Go talk to one of the mansion owners.
Okay.
Go knock on the doors and run away.
Should we let's just pick a mansion.
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe.
No. We'll just go to the first one. We'll go up to the first mansion and pretend like...
You can't just go up to a mansion. It's got palatial gardens, fences around it, gates.
Can I go up to the gate and see if there's any kind of sign, maybe like a family name or, I don't know, I'm looking for some kind of indication of what's in there.
To give you an idea of the profile, by the way. So, if this is the edge of the volcano coming up here, statue, and then the palace, and then you've got a sloped edge down to the level that you're at, and here, we're obviously looking at profile, this is where there's a ring of palatial mansions that go around.
Right.
Okay, 20 of them.
Right.
Okay, can I go?
It's a Minecrafter's dream. Okay, you approach the gates some 200 feet from the mansion.
Yeah.
It's guarded.
Yeah, I'm just looking for like... Okay, before I try and talk to them, is there any kind of like indication of maybe a family name or something that lives in the mansion on the gates?
Make an investigation check with disadvantage because you don't know the language.
I'll cast comprehend languages.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if I see a sign, I'll cast comprehend language.
Okay, investigation check then without disadvantage.
Okay. 27.
Which of the 20 do you go to? Be more precise.
I'll just go to the one. Is there one in front of us?
There are 20 arranged, like, it's a vast
Right,
avenue.
so if they're like this...
Imagine, be there, right? Imagine you're on a vast avenue that stretches probably from one end around to the other, at least half a mile, right?
Yeah.
So I would put you at one end on the far
Okay.
left.
We'll just go
we'll
to the
start
far
that
left
one then.
one.
We'll go to that
All
one.
right. Okay. Outside, you see there are either side of the wrought golden gates. There are two dwarfs either side with a golden fist upon their white tabards. Firstly, we're going to do a reaction check, which is mainly a second edition thing. I just want to see what they make of you just approaching and checking them out. So give me a general charisma check. Only charisma, not proficiency modifier, just charisma.
13.
13. Okay. Describe how you approach.
I'll just like kind of just wander up and look around at the gate. I'm not...
So how close to the gate are you going to go? 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 feet?
15 feet away.
15 feet. Okay, good. As you get close, they stiffen slightly at your approach. That you see that their knuckles whiten on the spears that they hold as you get closer. They're short, thick spears, golden tipped. One of them, you don't speak Dwarven, do you?
No.
Okay. One of them says something like, "Asken Huda."
Sorry, I don't speak Dwarvish.
Vasknos.
I'm just looking. I'm not gonna come any
Vasknos.
Okay, I'll step back.
Okay, step back. With that 27 though, in that quick as you're looking around, do you want to flip or shall I?
I'll flip.
Flip, please.
Dragon.
And again.
Dragon. Shield.
Alright. All four of them are looking suspiciously at you. They know you, they know of you, vaguely.
No, they don't. She's in disguise self.
Ah, yes.
Well, actually, it only lasts for like Not that long, so it might have dropped.
How long?
I think it's an hour. Oh, wrong spelling.
Is it one of your arcane spells?
Yeah, I think it's an hour.
Nice. Let me check, just to be clear.
Yeah, an hour.
Okay, yeah, sure. It took you 4 hours just to find
Yeah,
it.
yeah, sure.
So, yeah, you're in Danaea form again, and they. Okay. You managed to, with comprehend languages. Just read that spell to me, because I want to just
Well, it means
put it into context here.
I can't speak it, but I can understand. Yeah. Hang on. For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written. It takes about 1 minute to read 1 page of text. This spell doesn't decode secret messages in a text or a glyph, such as an arcane sigil that isn't part of a written language.
Okay. There is a gold plaque
Right.
on one of the supporting pillars of the gates. You don't feel that you can get close enough to touch it, but you're more than welcome to give it a shot.
No.
Okay. In which case, you're unsuccessful in garnering who might occupy this place, or even if that plaque indicates such a thing.
Okay.
She also understands what the guard is saying.
Yeah.
Spoken language?
Yeah.
Okay. They went, who are you?
Oh. Yeah. Okay. And then they said something else.
Step back, please.
Ah, okay.
They weren't hostile, but they were very suspicious.
Okay.
They still look at you suspiciously. Yeah.
I'm Tenday or not. I'm just trying to. Do you understand common?
They don't seem to understand common. Not the common you're speaking.
Okay.
Anyway.
Alright, let's move on.
Why did none of us pick Dwarven?
I know. We'll try the next mansion.
Are you really going to try
No.
every
No, we're
20
trying to
mansions?
see if this is the
They're
same.
all arranged
level of-
almost identically. There's perfect symmetry up here.
Okay.
The order. I don't know how else to describe them to you. There's 20 mansions.
Yeah.
If you're frustrated about progress, think differently and try and come up with some different solutions.
I just want to check if they're all equally as guarding. If there's more important ones.
There's perfect symmetry up here.
Okay.
Everything seems to be windowless. This seems to, well, it appears windowless. This all seems to fall in line with what you are both smart enough to pick up, which is this seems to be something in perfect reverence to Dumathoin. That of hidden. You see perfect white walls of the temple, but with no apparent way for anyone to look out, apparently. It is beautiful, it is cold, it is stunning, it seems very, what's the word?
Yeah.
You know,
Yes.
it's intimidating. You feel out of place. You feel like I said, you feel like tourists, but you're the only one there taking photos.
I think this is a bad idea.
And all the authorities are looking at you. It's like that, you know?
I don't know why we're here.
Imagine being outside the White House and there's loads of soldiers inside and SWAT team members and you're the only tourist that day. That's how you feel. Like you're out going tick and everyone's looking at you taking photos. You sort of feel like that.
I mean, I'm sure we could get in somehow, but I don't want to break the law, so.
Yeah, what are we doing? We need to just wait.
I think maybe we should do something magical, like scry or something. I don't know why we walked all the way up here for 4 hours. That was really dumb.
Much longer than that. That's
But
good.
certainly, it's a wonderful thing to see the most important building here in the city. You are now some 500 yards from the most important building in the city. And certainly, you all know this, the seat of Ungol Underhammer.
We can't just talk to them.
Deepbrand, excuse me, Ungol Deepbrand.
Yeah,
Is flying banned in this city?
probably.
I'm gonna look around as I do. I see any things other than the beholders that are flying?
The beholders guard the tree, and the tree, as you look behind you, is some half a mile away. As you look down across the tiers of temple, across crafters and forgers district, and then the north gate entrance you can see far back, and then the tree. But it's expansive, right? So it reaches. It almost acts as like an umbrella over much of the north gate into the crafters district and forgers district. The leaves and branches don't reach temple, but it's a magnificent sight. And yes, you do see many of these. They're very distant, but these small black dots that glint suddenly in the sunlight circling the tree. They don't seem to be up here.
Do I see anything else flying?
Give me a perception check.
21.
Sure. Over to, as you look to your left, as you turn to look out across the entire basin of the volcano and the city within it, far to the left in Market District, again some half a mile away over that way, which is like looking from here to, you remember when you could see me moving in from down the street?
Yeah.
Do you remember that? Double that. That's how far you're looking out, right? So you're looking maybe a little bit more, like 3 times that you're looking that way. And in Market District, it's much more shabbier. There's creatures flying and sort of all the activity, the busyness of the trading and the Market District. Yeah, you see flying objects over here.
We could probably just turn ourselves invisible and then fly.
I think we get in more trouble if...
Why? There's none of them. They're like beholder thingies are over here.
I mean, no, I don't want.
What are we doing?
Just
don't
fly
know.
back. I don't know what we're doing.
Paladin spells.
Well, the spells that
Are you controlling Ruby or mine? Or are you?
Yeah, it's your similar.
I'll control it.
Okay.
Do you want the ones that I prepared? Because I don't think she can just cast any.
No, but I would say she would have prepared her own, probably different from yours, so that you're best
Okay.
equipped. And I'm going to say, what is that kind of like? Is there anything that can like see invisibility or anything? No.
I don't think so.
Elemental weapon, magic circle. Okay. Anyhow.
What are we doing up here?
I don't know. The people that we know here. I'll tell you the people that we know here. We know that one thing that we saw when going down into the pit or coming back up, which I can't remember. Braspian Allhammer.
Braspian Allhammer.
That's like the only person we know here.
Thane of the North Gate.
Yeah.
We need to find those elves.
Right, I said that before, but you just didn't. I said that you should try sending
No,
them.
because I think you know that sort of stuff.
They're always speaking telepathically to people all the time. Do you not think they would be used to like some kind of input like that? Plus, they'll be able to know that tell that it's you sending them. Not just
When you
some
tried
random-
message, they immediately counter.
Right, because that was me. But they let you telepathically speak.
Okay, let's do a message then.
A sending?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just trying to find the name. Did you manage to write down the name of that person?
Oh, they also no.
It was one of the resident
Saucy.
first elves. No, it wasn't a sorcerer, was it? It was somebody when you first.
Oh, we spoke to a sorcerer. There were 2 sorcerers there.
Oh, you spoke to the sorcerers.
Yeah.
Is that who you want to send?
Yeah.
Okay,
No, wait. We can't just be like, "Hey, where are you?"
great. Go ahead. What do you do?
What do we say?
Okay. Hello.
You're very
Would
clever.
Elwyn have to think for a second? Epic level. Do you guys always huddle about everything, or do you just make decisions? Like, would Elwyn go, what am I going to say to a sorcerer? I just want you to double check in with yourself about just how you role play it.
I do kind of script a lot of your sendings.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say though.
Elwyn thinks he's more intelligent than most people, so
Yeah, Elwyn does. I don't know
if
what.
Danae is encouraging you to
Sometimes I'm just asking Charlotte. I'm not asking.
okay,
Danae.
fair play.
He'd probably be like, "Hello, my name's Eloin Lancaster. We spoke briefly. Do you think we'll be able to meet at some point and talk?" Something like that. It's not.
Okay. Hello. My name is Elwyn Lancaster. We spoke briefly. How long ago? Yesterday.
Doesn't matter.
3 or
just
4
say
days
it's
ago.
Three or 4 days ago. I'll say the actual date when it was.
Yeah.
And I was wondering whether or not we could meet and speak again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh no.
You met with Keldudra and Kalanui.
Yeah.
Which one do you want to do this to?
Which was the one that showed interest in him?
Keldudra.
Yeah, that one.
Okay. Okay. You feel contact straight away. There is a pause, of curiosity and wonder, a kind of questioning. Well met, Eloin. Such a thing would be curious. Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. $20.
I think... yes. You will meet with me. Today.
Right now.
Your command of that staff you carry. I would know how you are able to do this. You notice that the sending stays. Kind of stays, and now it's like if somebody shakes your hand and doesn't let go of your hand, it's what it feels like. I would know. I would know how you are able to do such things, and perhaps your nature. More of this Kalashtar of which you spoke. I feel a connection to some far realm within you. Now it's like real struggle. You're like trying to drop the sending and they won't. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh.
I don't know.
With advantage because it is a spell.
24.
You manage to break the grip. And you feel a certain glee transferred to you. And then it goes... You will be sent for. And that's it.
Great.
Okay, here's the plan.
Why is everyone so interested in
Look,
this staff all the time?
Here's the plan. You're an aspiring, very powerful wizard. You want to know about the ritual that
Where are you doing this? Are you just standing in the middle of the street talking about this? Give me some context. Let's make it real. Where are you doing this?
At the side of the street.
Alright.
We found a nice sheltered area, like an alley or something.
Look, okay, here's the plan. Right, you're interested in the ritual.
Charisma saving throws.
Oh my god.
This is no, it's not. Oh my god, you're in a very alien place.
Is it a spell save?
Just give me a charisma save. No advantage.
11.
Ooh, 22.
Okay. Continue.
Let's walk and talk. We'll start walking down back.
Okay.
Where are you? You returning back to your quarters?
Yeah.
Okay.
See if Kilgar's back, yeah.
So you're going to pretend that you're really interested in this ritual they're going to do, and that's why you're going to ask
Well, I mean,
about
I
it.
am, so...
Right. I know, but you're going to pretend that it's just because of that and not because... And so that's why you're asking, because you want to be more powerful.
Yeah, sure, and then he can ask me whatever he wants to know.
It takes you 1 hour to get back. Stop with the size, guys. Come on, get on board. It takes you 1 hour to get back, since you are more adept now at remembering the way the passageway is down. So you get back to your stately home for the last few days. You understand that you have been gifted this place for 10 days, by the way, and you are 3 days into it. Okay, you get back.
And we won't kill your back.
No.
Okay. So we'll be sent for. Oh, you will. I don't know what we're gonna do. Okay, I'm going to get some questions ready for asking my goddess. Okay.
All of the rooms in temple, all of the buildings in temple have within them their own shrine area, an entire room that is a shrine that is...
But to their, just to specifically their gods, or can it?
No, it is an open shrine. There is obviously a Dumathine leaning in terms of the sculpture and the crafting of these rooms, but they are a good general place for communion, prayer. There are set within the walls sconces for burning incenses, etc. There are areas for what would you call these, like fire pits, these golden brass fire pits.
Okay, I'm just writing some questions.
You asking questions?
Yeah, I've got, is Estella already within the city? Is the ritual taking place in 38 days? Because we think that's when the thing is switched, but we don't know. Location, okay.
Okay, so you go into the small shrine room.
Yeah.
And you're going to conduct what spell?
I think it's commune.
Okay, cool.
Which is just like kind of like legend law. No, not legend law. Contact other plane.
Do you have the same risk of losing your mind?
No.
Okay. Is this the one you did in Vale?
I think so, but it got very out of hand. Yes.
Okay.
Wait, how many? I can't remember how many questions I had.
Oh, a little tip.
Yes.
Personally, right? So outside of even DM, because of where we are in this campaign, you don't have to do this, but my advice would be, which I learnt recently as well, is because there is now a limited amount of time left, be prepared to take more risks, or at least consider more risks. Now that may sound counterintuitive. As we get to the end of an epic campaign with you at epic levels of power, greater risk is probably going to be required. And let go of the idea that you can do all of this risk-free. You're at an epic level conclusion now. We really are on the cusp of that. And so great risks are going to be probably involved. It's highly probable that doing this perfectly safely, ticking every box as you go, being everything is number one, there's going to be no fun. Number two is with what you are trying to do, highly unlikely to work as well. So just something to consider. All right, commune.
Oh, 3 questions. Okay.
Yes.
Damn. Okay.
All right, 5th level. You contact your deity or a divine proxy and ask up to 3 questions. It can be answered with a yes or a no.
I might have to do this more than
You
once.
must ask your questions before the spell ends. All right.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Do you have incense and a vial of holy water?
I've got holy water for sure. Element, do you have any incense?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, great. The incense doesn't have to be of any value, so I would say that there is incense provided in the shrine anyway.
Okay, cool.
Great. You light it up, and the room fills with frankincense-style smoke. Describe what happens, and then you can ask your questions.
I take my amulet in my hand, close my eyes, and kind of reach out through my mind. I'm still with my new ever glowing golden eyes. They glow a little bit brighter, and I just kind of
Who are you trying to reach?
Palladius, my goddess.
Okay.
Yes. And I'll just kind of meditate and do my usual prayer and hopefully that I can connect.
All right. You feel a connection once more. You're not. Well, make a wisdom check.
9.
I'm not entirely sure whether it's Palladius or some entity representing Palladius, but you make a form of contact that feels real. There's a connection to something.
I have some questions, if I may. Is Estella already within the city?
No.
Is the ritual they're going to conduct taking place in 38 days?
No.
Is Estella given the scroll of Scourge on the same day that it is used?
Unclear. This doesn't feel like Palladius,
Oh, okay. Okay.
but it does feel good and right and Palladius ordained.
Thank you.
Is that all your questions?
I can only have 3.
Okay, good.
Okay. Not in 38 days. Oh no.
You can cast Commune again,
Yeah.
but there's a 25% chance that you will get a no to everything.
Really? Oh.
So just to let you know, you can stay there and do it again. You can do divine intervention, obviously.
Yeah. No.
Why not?
Because if a successful divine intervention occurs, you can't do it for like a few. I don't know how long, but it's a couple.
Oh, check up on that. That would be worth knowing.
It's on the disc.
Like 10 days.
I don't remember.
Oath of.
Oh yeah, I do. Wait here. How many days has it been since I last did divine intervention?
Well, when did you do it?
When we were in the hang on.
If your deity intervenes, you can't use this feature again for 7 days.
Oh yeah.
Um,
I think it hasn't been 7
I'd
days.
say you got like another day.
Okay.
Because it wasn't at the very end. It wasn't on the last day you did it.
Yeah.
You
no.
used it to get your sword back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'd say just for brevity, and you've been 3 days, I'd say it's recharged.
Okay, I'll do it again then. Wait, hang on, let me think of questions. Hang on. Okay.
Could just be anything.
Well, roll first. Because you've only got a 30% chance of this working, haven't you?
20, so percentage, though.
Yeah.
It's like a
30% or less.
30.
30?
Yeah.
Oh! Right! Divine intervention occurs. What happens?
Oh, wait, divine intervention!
yeah.
Wait, hang on,
What
hang
do
on,
you
I didn't
call
think
on?
about it.
What do you call upon her
Oh,
to do? You come out of communion and something, maybe a pressing question or something. Is there a frustration? There's a frustration in Dunaya, and go with it. Go with it. You come out of communion and there's some frustration or there's some bother to you, and that shows up somehow to Dunaya, and she asks something.
Okay, hang on. I need to think.
What?
It's easy for you to say that. It's not easy for me to know.
You're playing small, that's all. I just think you're playing small.
Okay.
Remember, I'm playing too. So, like, it's my. I'm not just.
I didn't think.
I'm not just trying to give you everything so that you have a good time. Like, it's my game too. Like, I'm playing as well, and I can't wait for what you guys come up with.
I appreciate that. Yeah, totally.
So, divine intervention. You call on your deity on your behalf. It's not like commune. You're not sitting there writing a question. You're calling on her. So what do you think?
I know, but I didn't even mean to do this. I didn't really.
Well, whether you meant to or not, you come out of communion and there is something unanswered. There is something.
Do anything.
Do anything. Just do anything. Think big and do anything. It's like the challenge you have with Wish sometimes, right? It's like when there is literally no limits, no boundaries, what can be asked? Well, this is your chance to ask anything. You're asking for help. Beyond that, you just rolled a 30, which doesn't happen that much, remember? So you've hit it, you've got your amount.
Yeah.
Can you make me a cup of tea? The lady makes you a cup of tea. Right, there we go.
Okay, I could just ask for. I don't know.
Don't look at the paper for a minute, right? Let's just play. Let's just improvise. You're frustrated at me, but like, just that's okay. It's okay. This frustration is part of the game. All right. Let's just breathe and then realise that this game isn't always easy. It's not like a video game where it's like there's a boss. But sometimes brilliance comes. It's almost like, you know, when actors improvise, they don't know what's going to come next. It's not preordained, right? But sometimes from that, brilliant acting comes, right? Now, I know, because I'm watching you here, that there's a tension this morning, right? Like there's a tension in this day for the two of you. You got up to Temple, you got up to in front of the White Palace. You're frustrated because the answers aren't just presenting themselves to you as they did in these minor quests that you've done in years gone by. This is something huge, and quite rightly you're tense because the fate of the future world and Aeon not ending up as a blackened patch of dust on the planet of Wanda, and who knows, maybe spreading further, is in your hands. And yet here you are, just two. Sometimes you know of your might, especially when you're in combat, but other times, as Mistrider, you remember his words go through your head, you forget to have faith in yourselves. You feel and act small and like, what can I do? But in this moment, you come out of the communion with these answers given to you from some divine entity of Palladius's, and yet I bet there's still a frustration in Danae's heart about something, or there's something that she wants some help with, if you didn't try and make that small, if you allowed it, this champion of her goddess, what is it that she wants help with? What does she call on her in that moment?
I don't even want to cast this spell. Oh my god.
It's not a spell, it's a...
You did, you said, oh yeah, I'll do that. You said, oh yeah, I'll do that. And I said, well, roll first before you decide.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't say that. But okay. I don't cast that.
Okay, cool.
Okay, right. I'll cast commune again because that's what I was meaning
Okay.
to cast.
Right, what are we asking this time?
Okay, right. So it says the ritual's is taking place it's not taking place in 38 days.
Yeah.
So is there?
I think you got it unclear at the last question because it's not a scroll.
Well, that's what I tried to bring up earlier, but I really don't know. I can ask that again. Is there taking place sooner?
Just ask, does what's his face? Shared. Get the spell, receive the spell instead of scroll. Receive the spell before.
What I'm gonna ask is Scourge. How do I ask if it's scroll?
Just no, we don't need to ask if it's a scroll or not because it's pretty clear so far that it's probably not.
Well,
Maybe, just a theory. Maybe he received the knowledge of it, and then he wrote it down as a scroll.
maybe. We don't know. Oh, also we don't know where the ritual's taking place.
While she's doing that, can I go and see if Kilgar and Nibblefoot has come back yet?
They're not back yet, no.
Okay, can I just can I telepathically talk with Nimblefoot, or is that
Yes.
something he has to? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Nimblefoot, where are you, and what time will you be back?
Telephone call. Alright, come on. Check in. Hey, we're in Traders District. To the southwest of the city. Give us a few more hours. We're working on some leads.
Okay.
We need a final question. What were you saying?
I don't know. Let's ask if this casting of Scourge will happen within the city. Well,
it is. Yeah. I don't think we should ask that.
In where it will happen.
I said, is the ritual taking place sooner than 38 days, and will the ritual take place at the site of Eurishne?
Will the casting of Scourge take place in a obvious location?
Well, okay. Well, it depends on what the answer to the previous question is. If it's the site of Eurishne, then it's just like
the ritual and Scourge could be a different thing.
We don't even know for sure if he's going to do it at the same time as this ritual.
I know.
Hang on, did I ask that? Is the ritual?
Just will the Scourge happen? Will the casting of Scourge happen in an obvious location? Because it could just happen like some random room somewhere.
I think there might be a better question we can.
Right,
It's
well,
unclear that the Scourge. Okay. So the last question, it's unclear if SL is given the scroll on the same day as it's used. I don't know. Okay. Sure, we'll do your one.
Great.
Okay, I'm going to cast Commune.
Okay, roll percentage dice.
23.
Get a no to all those questions,
Okay.
I'm afraid.
Alright, you can always do contact other plane.
I'll go crazy.
Oh yeah. Okay.
What can we do? I mean, we'll just have to wait.
Well, we could go meet them.
Yeah. What's his face is going to come by and visit?
Oh yeah. Or
So-
you'll get called on.
Yeah. Can we just wait? A couple
Sure.
of
Take a
hours?
short rest.
Yeah.
Alright. You take a short rest. Describe to me, are you resting together? Are you doing your own thing in separate rooms of the house?
I'm just reading.
I'll go meditate in my room.
Okay, cool. As you were reading, you recognise that Tenday is in the shrine within the house, your accommodation, and it isn't long into your reading that a purple glow erupts in the room, and then like a slice through the air, the telltale signal of some form of gate is, and then the line moves, and then and a perfectly purplish wavering gate of force opens, and through it steps adorned in scintillating pearl shell coloured robes comes this 7 foot tall, immensely thin, almost alien looking elven form, insanely long ears, tightly drawn back silvery hair, steps through. And in telepathic communion goes, Elwyn, well met.
Hello.
And a long fingered hand extends. Come with me. He steps back through the gate. What do you do?
I'm going to walk over.
And you walk through?
Yep.
Alright. Alright. You step through. Instantly into a weird space of where almost everything is pearl coloured. You see no edges, no corners. Everything is reminiscent of something you saw many years before, and that was the lair of Luther, where there was no edges, no right angles. Everything sort of seemed alien and almost slightly organic. And you come through into a chamber that is as described. The pearlescent robe wearing tall figure of Keldudra faces you, and you sense the gate behind you closing.
Where are we?
Something of a extraplanar space.
Very
where
nice.
Thank you. Where we might converse without prying eyes.
Okay.
Where are you from, human?
South. South of here. Near the coast.
Now come now, that is my kin occupy that place. There are very few of your type other than from Vale or far to the northeast.
I mean, technically I'm not from this place. I'm from overseas.
Say more.
The name of the island has slipped my mind. What's the...
Your island?
Yeah.
Oh,
Lancaster Isle.
Lancaster Isle.
And the place right next to it where Shah's on, that's what I'm talking about.
That is on Lancaster Isle.
Oh, right, okay. I'm from a small isle in overseas.
He opens his mouth and speaks, and his voice is melodic, almost like the plucking of harp strings, like auto-tune voice, as he speaks to you in a weird common tongue.
It's just me.
You speak truth, but also your words are inaccurate. Why are you here?
I'm on a mission.
Will you speak more of it?
It's quite secretive, and I cannot say the others who are involved for protection and privacy reasons, but it involves this city and upcoming events in the near future.
You notice him trying to pry into your thoughts, but is unable. You wield powerful magics.
That is true.
You have questions?
Yes. Here a ritual happening soon.
A finger comes up. First, a test. Like that, he uses wish to cast.
No. Oh no.
Here comes the
He casts. Excuse me a second.
earthquake.
He uses. Actually, doesn't cast wish. He casts imprisonment on you. What would you like to do? Firstly, roll initiative.
I have advantage on initiative rolls. 18.
Okay, you get initiative. So you notice him start to utter the words of a spell that you recognise, although I don't think you can cast it yourself. Is that
No,
true?
unfortunately.
Okay. You notice him in the early stages of a very quick casting of... What did I just say?
Imprisonment.
Imprisonment. But you have initiative, so what would you like to do?
I'd like to counterspell that.
At what level?
I know it's a 9th level spell,
Yes.
so I'll just do 9th level then.
Okay. He attempts an 8th level counter spell of your counter spell, which I think still has a small chance of success, but I'm going to look that up. You create a magical restraint, hold a creature that you can see from the firstly, so you're going to use your reaction. Well, you have you've got initiative, so you don't even have to react to this yet because he hasn't cast imprisonment yet. What action would you like to cast, or would you like to use? Consider you're in combat, but you're not in hostile combat, but you are in a very powerful wizard's duel right now. It's happening.
I'll do slow.
Yeah.
You cast slow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast that for free because it's one of my signature spells.
Nice. Okay.
I love slow.
You cast slow. Can you cast that at higher levels, or is it just at...
It's just a great spell that you don't need to cast at high levels.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay, you cast slow. Wisdom saving throw. What's the spell save DC?
20.
23.
No.
Great. Okay, he's
Okay.
not affected.
All right, that's your action. Bonus action. If you would like.
Since I didn't cast counterspell. Since imprisonment relies on sight,
Well,
doesn't it? Does it?
give me an Arcana check. It's very high DC.
It's 27.
Okay, that's fine. That hits it. Yeah, you recognise you're faster off the mark than him with slow, but you recognise that he was about to cast imprisonment. And the only reason you did that was give me a perception check.
21.
You notice a small gem-like carving of a coffin in one of his hands. And that's the only reason you know he was about to cast something like imprisonment. And that's why you get off the mark with slow immediately, which his will easily flicks aside.
I do.
Bonus action.
Step of a dozen paces. I'm going to teleport behind him.
Okay, nice. All right. All right. Okay. End of your go.
Yeah.
Great. Beginning of his go. He looks bewildered at your sudden. Is step of a dozen paces psionics?
Yeah.
Okay. That he wasted counterspell trying to counter step of a dozen paces. He does that at an arcane level, and then goes, "What is this?" As you still step away, and then spins around, uses his 5 feet of his movement to turn around, sees you, casts imprisonment.
Oh, I'd like to counterspell that, please.
Okay. You counterspell it. He's unable to counterspell it due to him wasting his reaction trying to counterspell your step of a dozen paces.
Amazing.
So imprisonment, this coffin he holds up and it like explodes in gold glitter.
Sorry.
And you and just and the glitter all over. He's like, what? It's your go.
Interaction. Sorry, that looked expensive. And I'm gonna... Okay, what can I do? I'd like to put up a 7th level Globe of Invulnerability. That's my action.
Okay. Okay, you 7th level Globe of Invulnerability on your go. He is going to...
Hey, bonus action. Oh wait, is that counterspell? No, he's already used his reaction.
He is going to... So it's a new round. So he's going to use his reaction this round to 7th level counterspell your 7th level Wall of Force. Oh sorry, not Wall of Force. What was it? Globe of Invulnerability.
Yeah, but I thought spells didn't work on it, so would that even...
What do you mean?
Spells don't work on Globe of Invulnerability. Wait.
I can still counterspell the casting of it.
Okay, don't worry. Yeah, okay, it doesn't happen. I'm gonna do step of a dozen paces. Is there a visible ceiling up here?
I'd say yes, although it's like the inside of a mollusk shell.
Sure.
The whole thing is shell-like.
I have spider climb. I'd like to step of a dozen paces onto the wall.
Okay.
And I'm gonna crawl across
How
it.
far away?
You can't just stand
How
up.
far can you step of a dozen paces?
Depends how far is it.
I'd say the ceiling is organic and weird, so you can... What's the range of step of a dozen
It
paces?
depends. How far is it from me?
You could choose somewhere like 15 foot up, or you could go a far distance, like 60 feet away.
I'll go like 20 feet away.
20 feet away. Okay, you onto a bit of this mollusk shell style roof. So 20 feet away, looking down at him.
Hang from the ceiling. I can just step on.
Are you maintaining 20-foot distance from him?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So he counterspells your. What was it you were going to cast?
Globe of invulnerability.
Yeah. He counterspells that, and now with a slight curious smile on his face. Remember, no nose. His skin just kind of comes up to a weird thing and just looks like alien. As you're on the ceiling, head cocks slightly as he notices this. So that's your action, which his reaction gets rid of. Bonus action onto the ceiling. His go. Which of these spells did you cast that demand components? Because if so, your staff is out. Yes.
Let's see.
Just tell me the spells that require components, non-expensive components.
Yeah, Globe of Invulnerability did.
Okay. So your staff is out for that, right?
Yeah, sure.
He's going to attempt to dispel magic on your staff.
Great. Does that even work? I mean, it's an aspect of myself.
It will work, but I mean, it's not a permanent effect, is it? But
Sure.
he's going to attempt to dispel your use of it for at least.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to take that away. He's going to cast slow on you.
It's my signature spell, bro. No. Oh, that's annoying. Okay.
Make a wisdom save, please.
Advantage. 25.
Yeah, good. Okay, you managed to resist the effects of
I'm
slow.
gonna mimic exactly what he looked like when he was resisting it.
What do you mean?
Deliberately.
Okay. And bear with me a second. So that's his action. And then he's going to move so that he is 40 feet away from you. So he moves 20 feet further away from you.
Okay.
Okay. Your go. What would you like to do?
What can I go for? I'm gonna. Damn. I'm gonna cast Greater Invisibility.
Okay, so it's your go. You're going to cast Greater Invisibility.
Yeah.
He's going to 6th level counterspell that.
Calm down, bro.
Unless you want to use your reaction.
I'll counterspell that at 6th level.
6th level?
Yeah.
Okay, so you still go invisible. His reaction's gone, so's yours. Bonus action.
Step over a dozen paces, 40 feet to no, I'll go to like 10 feet behind him. So how far is that?
How far can you go with step?
Depends. How far away is it?
40 feet.
Okay.
45 feet.
Okay.
Oh, because you spell side point for every.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Alright, you appear behind him. It's his go.
I'm invisible, and none of my actions will make me non-invisible.
You might have true sight.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to do a 6th level Dispel Magic on Greater Invisibility.
Can he see me because I'm behind him?
Well, hang on a minute. He's doing it area of effect, so hang on. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Okay, the magical effect of Greater Invisibility is within range of 120 feet.
What does he know I'm there?
For each spell of 4th level or higher on that, make an ability check using his spellcasting ability. Okay, this is against your.
But does he know I'm there? Because I technically, last he saw I was on the ceiling, so he doesn't know that I've.
Yeah, but you're
gone
still
anywhere.
within range of Dispel Magic.
Okay.
So he's targeting the spell effect of it
Okay.
rather than you. So
I'd like to counterspell that.
okay.
Oh wait, no, I've already used my action. No. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. He casts Dispel Magic as his action, and the DC. So what level is Greater Invisibility?
I mean, does he know? I know. 4th.
4th. Okay. 14. Okay. Yeah. He dispels it, but he still can't see you. He's behind you. He looks around, turns around, sees you again. He now has a weird, queer smile upon his face as he turns around and looks at you. Then goes and takes no further action.
Beat him up.
You are capable.
So it would seem.
Thou hast some mighty magics at your disposal.
I'd say the same for you.
We have not known humans of your power.
I'm not necessarily completely human.
Yes, this is true. So, say more. Converse with me. Converse with me and be interesting.
I'm half Kalashtar.
Yes, this word is alien, but you have magics you use that do not obey arcane laws.
Because they are not arcane.
Say more.
This faraway isle I come from, it's home to a race of psionics. They harnessed mind magic. Other than
Such as the Illithids.
Yeah, quite similar to them. Although, yeah, very different. Drawing power from the far realm.
Yes. The staff is powerful.
That is true. It is an aspect of my being. Oh my god!
How many was that?
6 dragons.
It's not. Remember,
That's not
9.
9.
This meeting with one of the Sorceers of a Crown will have massive ramifications for your present, their future. Say more of why you are here, human.
I guess it's just an important mission because
I cannot compel you, I do not think, to tell me more.
No.
I could try.
Yeah.
I could employ my kin to aid me. Or I could just ask you.
You're wondering out loud. It's a mission. We saw future events. I am a divination wizard. I can kind of perceive
What
upcoming
events do you speak of?
Let's just say if I were to tell anyone, it may skew my knowledge of what may happen.
Are you a threat?
No.
Persuasion check.
27.
Then I recommend some bond between us. Something that would be precious and ensure trust. What have you, wizard?
You mean like an item?
Nay.
Elaborate.
Your incantations. They are different and not of this place. What have you that I would not know?
Well, I have many spells that are exclusive.
Would you show me your book?
Of course. I'm gonna take out my spell book.
Your eyes flash. I sense great power. Show me.
Okay, I'm gonna show him.
This lanky figure comes closer to you. What spells have you got? Well, you read your 9th level spells.
Foresight, Wish, Time Stop, Astral Projection, Gate, True Polymorph, and Power Word Kill.
Outside of Wish, which one do you think is the most powerful outside of Wish?
In this order: Time Stop, True Polymorph, and then Foresight.
What is this transmutation incantation that could change one thing to another?
This is the... you know of Polymorph, the spell?
No.
Well, a great wizard developed it in secret, is able to get an exclusive copy of the spell.
I would like this. Along with... What did you say after Foresight?
I didn't say anything,
Okay.
but my other ones are Astral Projection
Yes, this.
and Power Word Kill. But I guess
That powered kill, I think, would be.
that's one of the oldest ones probably, because it's one of the power words, right?
Yeah. Let's say...
And Gate.
Yeah, Gate.
Did you not do gate when he opened the...
I can do it. I don't have them resources.
This one.
Yes, it's like the spell Plane Shift, but more.
One can come backwards and forwards.
Yes, just instead of the quick singular
I
travel.
would like both as your trust, and in return, in his hand appears a golden sheet wrapped in the most perfect gold vellum. Observe it.
Hold it
You
delicately.
can arcana check. It's got a very high DC.
22. Can I just portent that instead?
You have to declare a portent before.
Doesn't matter.
You sense insanely powerful magic from this sheet. But just at first sight, it's very difficult for you to comprehend beyond your current.
What might this be?
Is it a contingency of much greater power?
Now
Much greater power than the level of all of your most powerful spells. Give me the pages of the two I request. You can have this one. It is more than fair.
Yes. You may have true polymorph and gate.
Yes, human. He comes forward and with a long fingernail, pearlescent in colour, etches down the line of each page and it carefully, surgically removes them.
It's creepy.
He uses what you can only imagine is some simple but invisible mage hand to remove the pages, and then gives you the scroll that unravels, and then with his nail again it's an elaborate mending that he is over flourishing, mends the page into yours.
Thank you. I hope those spells prove to be useful. Just don't go spreading them around. They're very secretive, and I guess the wizard who created them wouldn't take kindly to them becoming very popular.
It is amusing to me that you think there would be a wizard whose power would intimidate me. What would you ask me? And I will ask you. He speaks in this weird, ancient sounding voice. Doesn't sort of follow the same rules of etiquette and language that you're used to, but nevertheless you garner that he is saying, do you want to ask me anything? I want to ask you some stuff.
I want to know about this ritual that
Do you recall from the party that you did pick up on a word that neither of you could define? Do you recall that?
what was the word again?
No, I don't recall.
Okay, you recall the word because of your feet. It was the word mythal.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you can state your question. Can I have some of your Skittles? Please. While you think about what to ask him.
I've heard the word mythal. Is this some foreign term, or is this a different kind of word?
Make a persuasion check.
28.
Nice. So,
Who are you drawing this time?
I don't know. Head.
you must have heard this from a traitor, for no one outside of a crayon should speak of such things. A mythal is like a protective gateway that it can encompass an entire city. The creators of such a mythal can command it to allow entrance and egress to only certain ones ordained.
Have I heard of anything like this before?
Never.
Is this some greater magic than
Make an Arcana check.
22.
Okay, with a 22, all you know is the closest you've heard to that, funnily enough, is a very, not a particularly powerful spell, but you know, one of your favourites, Lehman's Tiny Heart.
Yeah.
That's the closest that your brain's like going, what?
Lehman's massive heart.
Don't think Lehman's existed yet, so I can't ask him.
Well, you don't know.
Lehman's
Gigantic heart.
Lehman's rundown hut. It just has holes in it.
Imagine such a power in permanence.
So, is this thing the mythal? Is this something that's already existed, or is it coming to exist?
Make a persuasion check. It'll either tell you more or less.
15.
I do not understand your question. Such a mythal protects my home.
Does one cover the city? Oh.
This city?
Yes. I'll take
The
it.
Dwarven city?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
The dwarves have petty command of arcane. Only we four can erect such a thing.
So about this ritual that's happening.
I have questions for you.
Okay.
You will trust and tell me. Why are you here?
I'm on a secretive mission that involves a lot of...
Tell me. Tell me with integrity.
You want to hear more about it?
Yes.
Well, me and a group are currently awaiting a very important event that will determine the fate of the city. And we only know of this because I am a divination wizard and can view...
Deception check, because that you're kind of lying.
Yeah, I guess.
Versus his insight.
16.
14 on insight. I rolled a natural 5.
Since I am a divination wizard, I can see future events. Although
What events do you see?
I see the fall of this city and the surrounding cities. and the lands of Aeon.
Running really luckily low.
And I know that some approaching event in this city will determine the fate of Aeon.
If Relpatha will know this, he will know this of me. If he will. I am open to his examination. You understand?
Kind of. Wait.
I cannot hide such as you hide your mind. You will be one at the confluence.
The confluence?
Persuasion check. Do way better than you did last time.
18. This dice.
You rolled shitty portents or something?
No, I just yeah, most of them, and I got a 7, a 9, and a 20. So like.
Okay. Well,
Probably
be
should.
willing to be daring. Yes, the confluence.
That's a word that needs explaining.
You trust me. You open to me, alien, human. He goes telepathic. You hide our language is a barrier. You must tell me more. I have told you much. You must tell me more.
Would you wish to know?
The balance is imbalanced. You must give me more, or else you must go.
What
And
more?
it will not be fair.
What more do you wish to know? Because I can tell you.
I carry the burden if you make me ask. You must give freely as I have given freely.
All right. A very ancient spell that most agreed, even the gods agreed, not to use and to be forgotten.
Which forgotten school?
An Avanci.
He's going to make an Arcana check. Cocked. Created by ruin. What would bring ruin? Say more,
Well,
strange one.
you know the rift between worlds down beneath Euryshnir.
Of course.
Well,
That is why we are here,
yes.
to help.
Well, if an Avanci were to be used at the site of Euryshnir, or any spell that couldn't be controlled, that is, as well, you understand that there'd probably be great travesty.
Strife.
That is what I foresee happening.
Who wields this forbidden magic? And he sees you like a blank doorway. He cannot see into your mind, and this frustrates him, but he asks it anyway.
I hope you understand that if I were to reveal this information, it could skew our already very limited perceptions of how this event would go down.
Riddles! Breaks telepathic contact. You are fascinating and beautiful, and you speak in riddles. Tell me. Tell me, strange one.
I can't tell you, unfortunately.
Then you must give me something of equal value. You must. The laws of the universe demand it.
I'll say yes to that. I can give you...
You must tell me something. Since you seem to know of events beyond even our great arcane power to know.
What can I tell him?
Your prayer's going really well.
Yeah.
You're having a lovely prayer.
What could I tell him? I don't know.
I'll allow you to talk player to player if you want to.
What can I tell him that's
You
unequal?
probably should just tell him about
No.
Esther.
Because if I tell them, they're gonna try and
Like, they're not with him. I assume that they're not acting with him if they know that he's... I mean, it's going to cause a massive ripple.
exactly.
I'm just saying it's an option.
That could be just a different option that they could also tell. What could I tell him?
I'll say, as a DM, I have no control over this. You are taking things in a direction I never thought. This is fascinating to me. I'm loving this. It's in your hands. You know of the future, of days not yet happened. You must give me this knowledge. You must give me something of this, of which you know.
You can tell him we came back in time, just don't tell him about Esther or anything.
Okay. It is true I do know of future events, but I may also reveal that that this is not my time.
Yes, yes. You're not of this time. Yes, that fits. The geometry is perfect. This is why you are alien. You do not fit here. From whence doth you come?
The future. The
Whence?
how many
Whence
years
human?
How many years is it? Again?
Oh.
From about 1400 years, 1400
Yeah.
years into the future.
About 1500 years. 40. I'm rounding up. 1400 years from this day.
An entire age of the first elf. Tell me of a crayon.
Well, it's. I could, if you have a map, I could point out things and tell you what has changed.
He creates an illusionary map straight away that is in line with this, it looks perfectly like this. And then comes over to this shimmering map and points to a crayon. You know of my home.
Of course.
Tell me of it.
Well,
Do we flourish?
the forest is shrinking in size. It's being destroyed by the tragic event that I'm here to prevent from happening.
But a crayon's influence, it still prevails.
Unfortunately, things changed more, and I guess its influence has died down.
Only one lifetime. Our crayon has fallen.
Yes.
I don't even need to flip for this. The fact that you are readily making this information is going to have thunderous ripples into the future. If Relpatha wills it, he will know this. And whether he will or he won't, I cannot say. You understand? If he will know my mind, he will know my mind.
I understand.
Tell me of the first elves in your time. Oh, sorry, it doesn't say first elves, it says the Eldenari. Tell me of the Eldenari.
They are aliens in our time.
Well, they
They
don't
don't-
exist.
yeah.
Like there
Yeah.
aren't any. They're like this forgotten
Stop
race.
talking.
They are aliens in in my time. Where I come from, no one would know about them.
When do you go?
What do you mean by that?
Are you compelled to remain here in this my time?
No. Once we return, things will be different. It's like a pebble in a pond. What I do back in time here, your present is my past. And so being here, I am changing the future. That is why you shouldn't take my words as truth.
But I must, for otherwise a crayon falls.
Yes, because for what I'm doing here is I'm trying to prevent that from happening. That is the worst future, and we're trying to get rid of that.
And I should leave you to do this. How can I be compelled to just let go and leave you to this? Would you trust similarly?
Well, I that's a funny question. It's a definitely a hard, difficult situation.
This has been fair. I am satisfied. I doubt that we shall meet again. But you leave with me much to consider.
Let's just hope that the events that I've spoken of don't end up happening, and instead a prosperous future awaits.
Plans are already in place. The wheels of fate will have. They will continue to turn, but things already change. Farewell, strange one.
It was a pleasure talking with you.
The pleasure I feel too. Here, and a portal is opened for you to leave this weird version of Mordenkainen's Magnificent Man.
And then I leave.
And this tall, unimaginably thin elf, 7 foot tall, with shimmering robes, glistening in all the colours, pastel colours of the rainbow as you leave, just watches you with curiously neutral eyes as you depart. Okay, you find yourself back in the room.
Oh my god, I'm gonna run downstairs to Tenday.
Okay, you hear a frantic footsteps of a fast approaching Eloin.
Oh,
More animated than you've seen him in a long, long time.
did you find out when the ritual is?
I spoke with him.
Yeah.
Because of your feet, I'm happy to fill it. There was a lot of information there.
There was
Happy
a
to fill
lot.
in where you require it.
I'm just gonna tell her everything I learned and everything I told
You
her.
learn everything as just transpired.
Wait, so what information did we actually get out of it?
We got. I can't remember.
We just told him, you just...
Well, telling him.
Did you
was
find out when the ritual is?
At the confluence.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you just found that out
the
at the confluence.
The confluence.
that's what I meant.
What is the confluence?
I don't know.
At around about this stage, Kilgar and Nimblefoot return.
Hello.
Right, so apparently there's a thing called a confluence.
Yeah.
That's what we found out. You're welcome.
Just traded the whole future for the...
You're welcome.
Nothing.
So,
Yeah, we know.
oh, alright.
I spoke with one of the elders.
Lad, put on another suckling pig, will you? Alright, I'll go cook.
Did you find
guys
anything
talk.
else? Please say you found something else, because...
Sure, we found out a bunch of shit. Tell us what you know. Come on, down in the kitchen. We'll talk over food.
Okay.
Okay.
Why the fuck is up with what?
I mean, you literally didn't find anything out!
No, don't. Come on, keep the thing. You did. You know that something is happening at the confluence.
Yeah.
But that's what they... Okay.
Be in your characters. So Kilgar goes. So the confluence today. The 3 moons are coming together.
Do you know when?
Aye.
When?
Did they say, boy? Well, as he shoves a stick into another sucking pig, the confluence is happening in 22 days.
22.
22 days.
The moons are coming together. It's a great time for high magic, apparently.
Oh, also this is Tenday over here.
No, that's Ruby.
Hi, everyone's introduced. It's weird as fuck, but okay, great.
Okay, 22 days. That's
Right.
good. What did I find out? I found out not much. Estlar's not in the city yet.
Okay, well that's pretty important.
Yeah.
So we got to figure out when they're coming.
Yeah. And I got an unclear answer of whether Estlar is given the scroll on the same day it's used.
Okay, roll percentage dice for you to get how much Nimblefoot and Kilgar found out. This is purely you roll well. You
17. 19.
19. Okay, don't worry. It's not a higher the number the more you get.
Okay.
Hang on. Okay. Nimblefoot gives you this information. Okay, so I got in further up into Temple. It's the Moliere. The Moliere is the title, right? So we've got Ungle, what's his face?
Yeah.
Right?
Deep
So
Brand,
king of the city. All right?
Yeah.
Ungle Deepbrand.
Yeah.
But the Moliere is the religious leader. She's called Acretia Dormin Dowasmelter.
That's a long name.
Acretia.
Krisha?
Acretia Dormin Dowasmelter.
Okay.
I know, it's a fucking crazy name. And she is the head of the cult of the Broken Ore. So anyway, me being a sneaky ass that I am, I managed to get into the White Palace. Because I'm cool like that, and I rolled really good.
Well,
And listen, even though I'm an absolute legend at getting into places, couldn't be there long because man oh man, they got wards and guards and all sorts of
God Temple?
stuff going on. But the temple is arranged in 4 levels, and there is a great ritual area on the 3rd level.
That's probably what was happening then.
Well, I don't know, but it's like all the main stuff is done there. They do city blessings every moon. Everything takes place there. And man, the number of clerics that were there, it was crazy.
So we can assume that that's probably a good option of where it's going to be.
Kilgar, what did you do? Because that's
Right, well, I spoke to dwarves who tell me stuff, right? And obviously I'm now an undertheme because
Oh, yeah.
I'm awesome, remember?
Yeah.
And so I found out anyone of any importance, basically, like proper importance, they're in the White Palace. That's where they stay.
okay.
So if we're gonna get in anywhere, if we got to break in anywhere, if we got to find people or nick stuff or spy on them, as the lad says, that's going to take place in the palace. That's where they are.
Estella will probably be staying there then.
Right.
Great.
So will this
That's
Relpatha dude, the elf dude, you know, the main guy, the magister guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So anyone of any importance, that's where they stay.
Right. Okay.
We got another palace break.
Yeah.
You fucking ready for this?
Yes.
Because I don't know about anybody else, but I think you've been running around, bumping into each other, being right twats recently. We gotta break into a fucking palace, kids. We gotta find this idiot. We gotta get this scroll. We gotta fuck it up, and then fuck him. Get back. Done. Or me
Why do
go.
I
I can't even get back. I gotta find somewhere to fucking sleep. So let's not fuck about.
Yes, I agree.
Do I no longer know True Polymorph and Gate?
Do you have them as prepared for today?
I have True Polymorph prepared.
Okay, you know Gate, but you are unable to prepare it.
So can I continue to just prepare True Polymorph each day?
Until you get them again. No, unless you use today to write it again. It'll take 18 hours. You're more than welcome to take the 18 hours to do
That's
that.
alright, Estella's not here yet. So
I need to go write down True Polymorph. It's
Okay.
the second time.
Well, we'll do a bit of fast time, because I said there would be a bit
Yeah.
of fast time. Alright, cool. In a minute we're going to take a very quick break. But
In a
what,
minute.
Yeah.
Okay, so what else do we fucking know?
Okay, so...
So you don't know
apart
whether
from-
when he's getting the scroll, he might
No.
already have it.
Yeah,
Right. Well, let's assume he's already got it.
Yeah.
If he didn't get a clear answer, let's assume he's got it.
yeah.
Can
Well-
anyone cast anything of you fucking clever bastards
I
to
can...
find out what it looks like?
We've done Legendary on it. It didn't work.
Okay.
Can you
Can you
ask the
scry on
goddess for help with that?
I could
Yeah.
do locate object.
We could use that past roll. I'd allow that if you want to. Since
Kilgar,
you're
what you
fucking
saying?
about.
Kilgar, what are you?
Kilgar.
What are you on about?
I don't know. I'm just tired of your bullshit.
Kilgar! I feel like the DM's talking through a lot of
No,
characters.
it's not at all. It's me. It's Kilgar here. But look, I'm gonna eat.
Okay.
Let's fucking decide. So you spoke to one of these
Yes.
candles. What were they like? what was going on?
He was very upset that he couldn't read my mind.
Well, that's lucky you had your thing going.
Yeah. He was a bit weird. He sounded like
Okay.
he left the auto tune on.
What's that?
I don't know.
All right. Bit of fast time.
Okay.
We are going to skip 10 days. In fact, 12 days. To give you 10 days until something is happening on the confluence. The confluence is the grand alignment of all three of the moons. Laloon, Miloon and Niloon. The silver, the ash blood and the dark moon. They will be aligning for some great purpose, and there is going to be some ritual taking place then.
You can only see the third moon when it's on this day, right? Or like when
You don't know. I mean, you don't know. I'm pretty sure, yeah. But these confluences do not happen very often. Like once every 900 and something days. So every few years it happens, and there is one occurring in 12 days' time. I'm going to take like 5 minutes. I'm going to turn the mics off, and I want you to think about what you want to achieve within those days in terms of extra knowledge, preparations. If you want to hide stashes somewhere, if you want to try and bribe somebody to get a plan of the temple, if you want to try and fucking cast a spell for it, whatever you want to do to get yourself as forewarned as possible without slowing things down too much, and then we'll start again in 5 minutes. All right?
Okay.
Cool. We'll be back in 5. Who wants pizza?
You please.
Great.
what you know about rolling.
Here's your plate.
Thanks. Why'd you say it
I
like
don't
that?
know.
Why does it smell like pancakes? I like it.
It doesn't. That's maybe because it doesn't.
I think it
The dice roller tray.
So
is
you
just
learned a lot. You learned that there's going to be a mythal cast that will put a gigantic kind of protection around the city,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
something. That's what a mythal is usually used for.
Yeah.
It requires many casters and it's very powerful.
Yes.
Yes.
And
You know that that's happening on the confluence.
yeah. And maybe in that.
Is that all you want to do in those 12 days?
Yeah, and I'm getting true polymorph back. I want that. To cross that gate now.
Gate's gone.
I'm gonna do divine intervention. Wait.
Alright.
These are on.
What?
Are these on?
Yeah.
Microphone.
No, just for that.
That's what I mean. The stream microphone.
Why is this such a massive pizza?
I like it. I'm having this piece.
That's a big piece.
Oh.
John, you're halfway through one. I'm having this one. But I'm not gonna. Don't have that one. That's mine. You didn't need to claim that one. I'm not having that. Just put it back.
No.
All right. Sad music.
Right. I'm going to start with the NPCs. Starting with Kilgar. During the 12 days, Kilgar, now a Picthane, an Underthane of the Northern Gate,
Sad music.
looks to try and build some influential contacts. And he gains a contact at the office of the Chancery. Such that he, at the very least, is empowered to speak with the Chancellor of Temple, and knowing that he's not very deceptive, doesn't even bother trying to be. He does get himself something of a short-term assignment at the White Palace. Assisting in the, it's very demeaning to him, but assisting in the weighing and monetization of ore between the White Palace and the area known as the Crafters District and the Forgers District to the south of Temple. You don't know what that influence will buy you in game terms, but it certainly means that Kilgar occupies a higher position of trust. So between you, you can think about how you would like to exploit or use that.
Mm-hmm.
It also means that he has a degree of access to the palace. And he tells you of the password to the first level of the palace.
There's a password.
To get entrance.
It's funny.
Preciousness is hidden. Preciousness is hidden. has to be spoken perfectly in that order, those words, for any authorities to gain you entrance. Nimblefoot during this time. Hang on, what am I rolling? I'm going to do a skill challenge. So stealth 49.
Average roll.
Sleight of hand 32. Investigation. Ooh, natural 1. That's so good. Persuasion. Natural 20. Alright. Nimblefoot is able to get plans of the first 2 floors of the palace. He draws them himself, so he didn't get them from nicking them. He had to find somebody, copied them from afar. During those 12 days, he gets detailed plans of the first 2 levels of the palace. What do you do in these 12 days?
I'm going to try divine intervention again.
We'll take that earlier roll.
Okay.
That's fair.
Yeah.
You did roll 30.
Okay.
What is your
Should I put
percentage?
this back in the kitchen?
Yeah, could you take the whole thing? Thanks.
Sorry?
What is the percentage chance? How do you
It
calculate
was
that?
30 or less.
Are we sure?
33 or less.
Well, you're the one who says
Well, you've got it. Roll percentage chance. If the result is equal to or lower than your paladin level, 22, plus the total of your charisma modifier and your wisdom modifier. What's your charisma and...
My charisma is +5. And what's your wisdom? +4.
9, so 20, 31. 31.
Yeah, and I rolled 30. Okay.
Alright, where do you do this? Set the scene for it.
Okay. I'll do it in the... I'm not doing it in public again.
Actually, I'd like Kilgar with your help to roll persuasion check.
Okay. Will I help him? Yes. Or should I make my own?
You do it.
Okay.
He helps.
Do I get advantage? Or +3?
Just what you roll.
Okay. 30.
3-0.
Yeah.
You managed to keep the house for another 10 days.
Yeah. No. Alright, I'll be in the house. I'll go to that, the shrine room.
Yes.
And I'll sit down, cross-legged, and I'll take out, I'll lay Celeste across my lap and hold on to my amulet, and I'll take out my holy water and do a little sprinkling around me. And then I'm going to close my eyes and reach out to Claudius. And I'm going to say, please, I know you helped me recently, but I need your help again.
That's it, it's a general
Yeah.
ask for help. Oh, God!
I know, and I'm going to say, please, if you are able to show me the scroll of Scourge, what it looks like. That's what I'll be asking for. Okay. Dragon. Shield.
You sit in the shrine. Your friends are all huddled outside. See if they can hear what's going on, understanding the importance of what you're attempting. Is that the other? You don't want to make it a general ask for help? You want to make it... Which one? Pick one. I'm happy either way.
General.
General?
Yeah, sure.
A general ask for... I'm sure I trust her to... Yeah, a general ask for help.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to flip the coin for me. Because there's 2 things I can do.
Okay.
Okay. You feel around you soothingness. You are held. Then you feel your mind and your spirit and your soul soaring away from the room, from the city, from this time even. You feel yourself taken far away. And make a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Yeah.
Okay. 26.
You find yourself at the base of a familiar mountain. A stream, glittering with colours, runs through the deep valley at the base of this unimaginably tall mountain. It's familiar to you because the last time you were here, you met an old man with a blindfold on. And this time, sitting at the banks of the river, is a female form, similarly blindfolded, fishing. What do you do?
I'll go over
Okay.
and sit next to her.
Her silver hair, perfectly silver hair, against her white flesh, red blindfold. Her hair rises and rustles slightly with the breeze in this calm place. You're sitting down next to her. She turns her head slightly and an almost imperceptible smile comes to her mouth. She turns back, continues to fish.
Okay. I need help.
Without a sound, she passes the rod to you. This rough-hewn wooden rod.
I'll take it.
Yeah, you take it. Make a nature or survival check. Your choice. If you're going to try to fish or not.
Okay. 17.
Okay, it's weird to begin with because you feel actually the stream's got a little bit more of a current to it than you thought. Seems the line goes deep. But the line stays taut and suddenly you feel like this slight, ever so slight twitching on the line as something nibbles at the line and then is gone. Takes you a while. And you find yourself completely fixated on this task in your hand because you cannot see the fish, but you know they're there as they nibble and then quickly flit away through the waters. And after a while, a great rainbow carp languidly comes over and its massive mouth under the water. This is a celestial koi carp. Its mouth opens and it whoomph on the bait. What do you do?
Oh, really?
Okay, there isn't a reel, but there is a.
I'll just pull it, yeah.
Okay, you start to pull and there's a pull against it, like a strength check.
I'm gonna pull it. Oh, 6.
Okay. It pulls so hard that the rod comes out of your hand and splash and floats down the stream. The koi carp swimming off with the line still following it.
I'm sorry.
The figure next to you smiles.
Palladius, I need assistance, please.
She just looks half to you. Completely blindfolded.
I'll just sit then.
The minutes pass. The sky a beautiful, deep azure blue. The cool breeze. You feel your spirit calming and centering. The figure next to you, half head turned in your direction, continues to smile.
If
The minute you make a sound,
Oh.
she turns towards you.
If I have asked your assistance one too many times, that is fine. I can go.
He reaches up and moves a bit of hair from your face, tucks it behind your ear so that all of your face is revealed. Her poise is one of somebody alert and ready to hear.
I really need to know what this object looks like, because I need to complete this mission. I need to save everyone, and to do that I need to know what this scroll looks like.
Make a persuasion check.
36.
She holds her hand out like this. One finger after another start to open. You see in the palm of her hand, her perfect white hand, perfectly smooth, round, black stone. She throws it in the water. Plop.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah.
In your awkwardness, you're slightly perturbed as she puts her hands behind her back. She starts to fiddle with the blindfold, undoing a part of a knot. Then another. What do you do?
I think I should lower my head. I don't know, is it about... I don't know.
The knot gets undone, pulls out, cloth. What do you do?
Like I'll be disintegrating. I won't look her right in the eye.
You don't look her in the eyes. Okay.
At
You
first.
can see from her movements she starts to pull away, and as she does so,
Yeah.
she's like the light of 1,000 suns.
Thought so.
Light of 1,000 suns illuminates, and you know justice, you know rightness, you know fairness, and part of that touches something deep within your spirit that you know has always been about what's right, what's wrong. Your whole existence, from a young age, you always knew. You always had a sense of what was right, what was wrong. And you know that this is such a part of your soul and who you are. And you feel like you are in the presence of the very first iteration of that idea. As if there was a time when that idea wasn't known. And this here, this light that blinds you, you get to feel this idea anew, renewed for the very first time. And at that, as you try to open your eyes, you're in the room. You're back. What do you do with that information?
I'll get up and I'll go back into the room.
Whoa.
Hello.
We weren't listening at the door or anything. Just...
Yeah, as you go out of the room, everyone's like,
Did you find out anything?
Well, I'll tell you what I saw. I mean, before she took off her blindfold.
She did that last time as well, you told. Every time that you go there, she takes off her blindfold and then you're back.
Oh yeah. She showed me a very round, smooth black stone.
And what?
But then she threw it in the stream, so I'm really not sure if she did that for fun or if it meant something, but that's what I saw.
Everything is symbolic, so it probably had some meaning. Maybe the black stone is the thing.
Maybe it's not a
Remember
scroll.
those black stones that we used to control those people way back 4 years ago when we started?
Did it look
control?
like one of them?
take a point of inspiration for that.
I take that as a yes. Okay.
Well remembered.
Thank you.
So yes, I saw it a stone instead of a scroll.
Did it look like those stones back then?
Did it look like those stones back then?
Looked like a round, black, smooth stone. I've
Okay.
seen lots of them. The street's full with them, you know.
Okay.
That's what I saw.
All right. Is there anything else, generally speaking, that you do over these 12 days?
Maybe I should hang on. Yeah, no, actually I've got enough healing potion. I think I'll just I don't have anything in particular that I want to do.
Okay.
Other than maybe search and see if I can find some better armor, like if they have an armory.
Sure, you've got 1,000 gold as well,
Yeah.
haven't you? Okay.
Or 2,000, yeah.
You can't buy magical armor with 1,000 gold,
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
but if you want to get non-magical plate, you can probably afford it with all of that.
How much? What's the difference? What is the difference between plate and chain?
In armor class terms,
Yeah.
Much.
more.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'm gonna try and buy some plate because I like plate.
Full plate? Wait, are you buying full plate armor?
What's wrong with that?
I'm just wondering.
That's what you're used to wearing.
Yeah,
isn't
I
it?
always wear full plate.
Or is it half plate?
No, I
No,
wear
full
full
plate.
plate.
All right. Let's have a look. All right. Roll a persuasion check to cover just some general bartering and things
Yeah.
like that. Nimblefoot gives you his
Oh!
1,000 as well. Go on. What do you roll?
17.
17.
I rolled a natural one.
Okay. What it means is that you have to ask for some money from Kilgar and Nimblefoot So you need 2,500 gold to get the kind of plate.
I've already got 2,600 gold.
How come?
I collected it, I don't know, I just accumulated it.
Okay. In which case, you've got 100 gold left.
Okay.
And you buy some beautiful, not silver coloured though, it is a more goldy coloured,
Okay.
but it's not made of gold, but a gold hued full plate.
How would that
I'm about to tell you.
How would this affect the economic and state of the world?
Okay, you have disadvantage on stealth checks.
But I already have advantage, so I just have to straight.
Okay, great. Your armor class is base armor class is 18.
Plus my strength modifier. Right? No.
Dex.
No, not plus your dex. Plate doesn't give you your dex. Modifier.
What was it plus then?
Nothing. It's just 18.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well then I don't. No, I won't buy plate mail. What? It doesn't plus anything.
No. Heavy armors don't.
So then why does chain give me more armor class?
Because you get to apply your dex.
Because
Okay.
it's a light armor.
I'm not getting plate
Light,
mail.
medium, heavy.
Okay. Aw, that sucks. Okay, what am I doing? Well, yeah. That's it.
Okay, well, so put your gold pieces back. You've got your
Yep.
2,600 back. All right, well done. Anything else?
No. Wait, I'm gonna look for some diamonds to cast spells.
Okay, I'll say then you are able to find 2,000 gold diamonds and 1,500 gold diamond if you would like, with the money you have.
I don't need 1,000 gold.
What do you need?
I need a 300
Okay.
for River Fight and 500 for. Well, no, I don't need that. I've already got one. Yeah, I just want a few 300 ones.
How many? 3?
Yeah.
All right, take off 900 gold then. You find that.
Thank you.
All good?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Well,
Okay, so the thing that you asked me in text,
yeah.
that is done.
Okay, great.
I'll say that you have to leave the city to do it.
Yeah, sure.
So you actually leave Naltagdun during these 12 days, journey out of the city. There
Yeah.
are 2 roads, one heading west towards Gigbaldur and one heading east towards Thelbaldir. You instead head out into the wilderness, flying out. You cast fly several times to just soar over the beautiful mountainous terrain. And you fly for some 10 miles until you arrive at some beautiful grassy hills with sparse woodland. And here you use powerful magic to excavate large portion of land. Using wall of stone, you build a sort of crypt far beneath the surface of the earth.
Great.
And within there you do what we agreed. You form, again using wall of stone, these containers. Within them you're also able to take care of business.
Take our business.
Is there anything else you want to do during the 12 days? You relearn True Polymorph?
Yep. I'm gonna look for some old magic items that I have. Let's grab. Can I look for a ring of protection or anything? Any kind of.
I'd say a ring of protection is pretty easy to come by. It'll cost you 5,000 gold for a ring of protection plus 1. So if
I
you
used to have a
want,
+3 one.
Do you have enough money?
I don't have 5,000. I only have 1,000. Nimblefoot, can you
I can
steal
give
some
you
money?
I've got 1,700.
Well, I did. Okay, thank you. That's 1,700. Okay, so
2,700.
2,800.
Okay, and you get 2,000 from Kilgar and Nimblefoot together. So you've got 4,700.
I think you got to steal some.
Roll high on persuasion, and it's yours.
Okay.
Now I want a DC. It's 22 DC.
That's not
And you'll
that.
get it for 47.
Can I help him?
What's that?
Can I go with him?
Sure.
No. I don't help him.
Thanks. Thanks. No.
Okay, you don't get a ring of protection plus.
I'm gonna go steal some money on my own.
He
Really?
said how to be
Greater
risky.
invisibility.
Okay,
Get
skill
Nimblefoot to your hand.
skill challenge. You and Nimblefoot go out on a night of thieving
Why does he take us out on nights of thieving?
because he loves it. He thinks it's good and he likes to,
He's like,
do it.
he's like that uncle that just takes you
Yeah.
and breaks into
Okay,
things.
you go to the traders district. You're both going to pick 2 skills, and you've got high DCs because this city, you know.
Investigation
If you get caught and arrested for this, then we can't do our thing.
and stealth.
All right, I'll do sleight of hand and acrobatics.
Okay, blue.
All right,
I roll my
sleight of hand is
portent.
25.
Can I roll my portents
Sure.
first? 17. I'm gonna portent my stealth to a 17, which is a 25,
Okay.
and
So we've
then
got 25, 30, 25, and I need another 25 or higher.
26.
Nice. All right, you're able to. You pick
I just need
a
300.
local merchant who.
I don't want to target one individual person.
No, okay, several merchants who you find
Oh,
are
that's nice.
who are, let's just say, putting slightly higher margins on their goods, and you know, doing better than they could be. It's like a big corporation, you know. Roll
I'll take
percentage dice.
Take 100 from each of them.
Roll percentage dice.
40.
40. All right, you get. You managed to nick 1,200 gold.
How much
Right.
did you need?
So you've got 6,900 now.
So now I've got 600 too much.
No, sorry, you had 4,700, so you've got 5 9s. So you buy the ring, you have a
Great.
ring of protection plus 1,
Great.
and you've got 900
Oh,
gold.
so hard. Oh, this for
You got 900 gold.
Protection. That's really good though. You don't know how good they are. Get +1 to all saving throws. And armor class.
Then I'm going to see. Wait, hang on. Oh, I know what I want to do.
Yes.
Just in case. Oh no, no!
Go on.
I want to go
How'd you do
to
that?
a. I want to find somewhere that can make me a little black small stone.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, maybe a gem.
I'll say that's very easy. You're
Okay.
able to do that. for the
Like I'm trying
price
to go
of-
off exactly what I saw and
Okay.
make it look as similar as possible.
Fortunately, the volcanic rock around here almost perfectly. You find you have to go down into the crafters district. You find somebody who works only with obsidian,
Cool.
and there they managed to do that for. I'll say you've got 900 gold left.
Yep.
They do you that for 70 gold.
Oh god.
Great.
So you now have when you're drawing it out for him,
Yeah.
give me either performance or you think what you're trying to do. You're trying to express this
Yeah.
to the crafter what you saw in a vision.
Yeah.
So I say that's a performance because you have to describe it really well.
Okay, oh my god. Okay. Do you have any good portents?
I can't use them on other people.
What do you mean?
Oh wait, no, I can't.
Yeah, you can.
Do you have good one? Any
No.
good one?
I can just roll new ones.
Okay, on another day. Go on. I'll let you do this once.
No.
Ah!
Okay.
What
Roll
if it's really
performance.
bad?
Roll performance.
Natural 20.
What is that?
That is a 25.
25. Great. So you take up a bit of charcoal and you do it to the scale you want, the thickness that you saw in the hand of this aspect of your deity, and after several days it comes back and you get it, and it's like you're holding a perfect mimic of the stone you saw in your vision.
Aw.
You
Right.
just hope now, was that a metaphor or is that the real
I
thing?
really hope
Who
not.
knows?
But it's worth having anyway.
Right.
Okay.
12 days ticks by. It is 10 days to the confluence. Is there anything else you wanted to have achieved in those 12 days?
Okay, I don't know if we can do this, but just in case this wasn't a metaphor, can you like give it, I don't know how to do this, but we need to like give it a magical aura, because you can't just give them a stone, they'll realise that it's just a stone, right? Do you think that
Yeah.
makes sense? That
Cool.
just, so we need some way to give it a magical aura.
That was a good one. Okay.
I don't know how to do this. We could just put
Also,
the-
during that time, you learn greater contingency.
Sick. Don't have any 10th level spell slots.
Oh yeah. We could
Oh!
Yes.
I have my boon.
What's your boon?
I can cast any spell I know
Exactly.
You can cast any spell you know.
without expending a spell slot.
Oh, that's so cool.
What spell can I use to enchant this? It has to be a high level.
Exactly, and okay, what do we think Scourge would feel like? Like, what other kind of spell would we?
You know all this. You did all the research this at Nevermelt.
Well, I'm like, what other kind of spell can we cast on it that will make it feel like Scourge?
You know the closest magic. You know, Enervancy is a very old form of what
To-
would go on to become Necromancy.
Necromancy, yeah. Do you know any Necromancy?
Or Transmutation.
Yeah, no, I'll just use Wish. I'm scrolling through
Oh,
a list
yeah,
of
yeah.
spells that
Oh,
will
that's a
work
good
on
idea.
this thing.
What's a really strong necromantic?
There's no, there's not really any that are like. Ooh, I know one. Let me find it.
I'm just going to read Greater Contingency so you understand exactly how it works,
Okay.
because I don't know, it might be helpful in what's to come. Choose a spell of 9th level or lower that you can cast that has a casting time of 1 action. This includes Wish. And that can target a creature within 5 feet of you who is touching the material component. The material component is a statuette of the target carved from ivory and decorated with gems worth at least 6,000 gold.
We just spent a lot of money.
The duration of the spell is 10 days. The casting time is 10 minutes.
Okay.
You cast the spell called the Contingent Spell as part of casting Greater Contingency. Expending spell slot. Are you looking up something?
Yeah.
Right, oh go on, I'll wait for you.
No, I'm listening as well.
It's really important.
Okay.
Okay. So you need a figurine of the target of the spell, made of ivory with gems worth at least 6,000 gold pieces. Okay.
That's not gonna happen.
The target needs to be touching that material component.
That's not.
You cast that spell called the Contingent Spell as part of casting Greater Contingency, expending spell slots for both. So that would be 2 9th level, alright? But the Contingent Spell doesn't come into effect. Instead, it takes effect when a certain circumstance occurs.
Which could be great, because it could be when he takes out the real thing containing Scourge, it swaps it with the one that we have.
Take a point of inspiration. Now you're fucking
How would
thinking.
What spell could do that? What spell could?
Right,
stop
I know,
it?
but we could
Wish.
think about it. Yeah, we.
I found a good spell.
Go for it.
I think
For
Uh-huh.
the stone.
Arcanist Magic Aura. You place an illusion on a creature or object that you touch so that divination spells
Oh, I've heard
reveal
that.
false information about it. The target can be a willing creature or an object that isn't being carried or worn by another creature.
How long does it
I've
last?
heard
It
about
only lasts 24 hours.
Great, well, fucking timing is going to be everything then, isn't it?
False aura. You change the way the target appears to spells and magical effects, such as detect magic. That detects magical auras. You can make a non-magical object appear magical, a magical object appear non-magical, or change the object's magical aura so that it appears to belong to a specific school of magic that you choose.
Enervance!
When you use this
Oh
effect
my
on an
God.
object, you can make this false magic apparent to any creature that handles the item.
I literally saw a clip of someone using this the other day, and But the thing, do you think so? It only lasts 24 hours. So
That's a second level spell. Sorry.
if we've got contingency on it, we don't know. Well, we do roughly 22. Oh, okay. Right.
That's a second level spell, but like, can I just cast that at like 9th level using all my power and make it last longer?
You don't know
That's
that
what I
spell,
was-
do you? So you'd be using Wish to
Yeah.
cast it.
So like, even no, I'm using Wish. I could like channel my
thinking of-
power.
You could use Wish
Modifying Wish.
for it to not cast a spell and make it permanent. You would have a 15% chance that you can't cast Wish again.
We can't risk that because we
It's
need
only
wish
15.
Again. We need wish again. Look, this is so we can have contingency going over a long period of time, and then on the day that we know that the ritual's going to happen, we cast that,
Yeah.
right? But we still need to sneak into the.
Well,
That's what we need to know now is when Estelar receives the thing.
what's that, sorry?
I said we need to know when Estelar receives the thing because we need to be able to sneak in because it needs to. What's it? It needs to for the contingency spell.
I'm not following you.
It needs to touch the thing, right? For contingency to work, you need to be touching the. What was it?
No.
No, we just touched the idea.
He just needs to, when you're casting it,
Yeah.
he needs to be touching the component, which is a statue of himself with gems in. Nilfa, are you having like a conversation about all this? Nilfa goes, well, when he arrives, wouldn't that be a nice present in his quarters in the palace for him to pick up and examine?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So we need to make one.
Level 4. Yeah.
We have no money.
Okay.
Do you know any like gem dealers?
Should we all go out and steal stuff?
Look, I'm gonna cast True Polymorph, and I'm gonna turn just a small rock that I pick off the floor, and I'm gonna turn it into a gem worth 6,000 gold pieces.
Unfortunately, you can't make a component with magic.
Yeah, I know.
Unless you use Wish.
There's not going to be. It's
I
not a
know.
component.
Let's
Gem,
make it worth.
Sell the gem.
Let's make it
get
worth
money.
20. No, that's too much money. That'd be. Let's work at 6,000 gold pieces, and let's make it let's make it an emerald, and we could say, oh, we don't want an emerald, we want a ruby worth this much money, and then we could trade, and that will work.
I don't think we should risk doing it with one gem. Can you?
Yeah, spread them out a bit.
Can you spread it out?
I can do 3 a day. I can make 3.
Well, let's make £6,000, £1,000 gold, 1,000 gold gems
Okay.
over 2 days.
Yeah.
All right, you do that.
Great. Okay. Then we go. What are we doing?
Go into a
I think
gem.
we should go to separate gemologists.
Yeah.
for this. That's, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
All right, who's going to be doing the trading?
Different people each time.
Right. Give one to Ruby, one to me. I
Okay.
forgot Ruby's still around.
I give you
okay.
2. I
Comes
give.
Ruby's persuasion. What's the plus?
Plus 16.
All right, 18.
Okay.
What?
She
No, you can get that.
gets 800 for hers.
She rolled a 2.
Yeah, she gets 800 for hers.
Okay.
Go. Let's see how much you get for yours.
Okay. I got a 22.
Okay, you get 1,000 for yours.
Okay. Wait, how much do we want for each of them? Ideally.
1,000.
Okay.
So you get 1,000. So you've got 2, and you've made 1,800. Okay.
Oh, scam business.
You're gonna have to do them all.
Okay. Yeah.
Go on then.
All right.
Number 3.
Okay. 33.
All right. You get 1,500 for one of them.
Okay.
Ooh.
Can someone keep track?
Yeah,
I'll-
I'll keep it track.
okay.
You got 3 more. Roll.
Okay. That is 31.
Another 1,500.
Ooh, 19.
1,000.
Okay. 24.
And 1,000.
Okay.
You've got what you wanted.
Great.
Okay.
Plus, what's the money left over from that?
Well, hang on. Firstly,
I don't think we got money.
you've got 6,800 gold.
Okay.
I would say with that, I want one final persuasion. I want a group persuasion check for you going out and finding somebody in the crafters district that will do this in the time. And I'll say this is sort of halfway through the 12 days, so you've got 6 days left.
Oh my
Somebody
God.
that can carve a bit of ivory
Okay.
and put 6,000's worth of gems into it.
So the ivory has to look like the.
Right, for first, I want a performance check from you. Roll your portents for this day.
But does it have to look like
Hang on a
Esther?
second, one thing at a time.
We're not targeting
19.
him.
Yes, it is. Yeah, you are.
There's a 19.
We're targeting the stone.
Great
No.
contingency is about a spell taking effect on a person. Don't worry, it's
Oh, then how are we gonna do it?
okay.
I got a 19 on my portents.
All right. On performance, you got
No,
19.
portents. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm gonna. So my
So
performance.
this is your ability to depict the figure of Est-Elar that you saw in your scrying attempt.
I'm gonna do glibness. I'm gonna cast glibness using wish on myself,
Great.
which makes all my charisma checks
The
amazing.
DC is going to be
Goodness.
25.
Wait, do we aid?
I can't roll that.
You can't?
No,
Wait, can I aid? What is this for? Oh no, it's for you talking.
even with glibness.
Can I
can't.
see if you can add 3 to it? Can you
I
I'm
didn't do
gonna.
that.
help him?
I'm gonna.
Wait,
At
I
the beginning of
don't-
the day, I'm gonna true polymorph. I'm not gonna cast glibness. I'm gonna true polymorph into Tenday. So now we're the triplets.
Triplet!
Do you get her modifier?
Yeah, I am her now.
Oh
Okay.
yeah!
Great.
Triplets!
Alright, okay, you do that. You go,
No.
you describe. So what's your performance plus?
Why would you do that? What's your performance?
What's your performance plus?
My performance plus is 5.
I need to roll a 20.
Dude, I don't know what you turned
And you did a portent 19.
Yeah.
Okay, is there any way somebody can do a +1?
I can bless you.
Right, God bless does what? D4?
Oh good, I think so, but I'm not sure what it is too. Hang on. Where is it? I don't have it prepared.
It's a new day.
Okay, I'm prepared bless.
Go on then. So you get a D4, roll D4.
It doesn't matter. 1.
You get 25.
Yes!
Okay, so as Danae, you go to this very stressed out crafter district going, 6 days you see, I don't know, okay, and you're like, look, this, I'll draw it perfectly for you. You grab a bit of charcoal, you get some parchment, you start to sketch this depiction of Est-Elar that you can recall. Alright, there's an elf, alright, what's it, a present for the dignitaries, alright.
It's very important.
I reckon I can do it.
This will be
And then
preposterous.
group persuasion to get this
Oh my
crafter
God.
to do it quickly.
There's the 2 other reinforcements. 2 other
Wait a
Denays.
minute, Nimblefoot
Wait, yeah!
does 23.
They're all Danaeans.
There's 3 Denays.
Go.
What the bloody hell?
Oh! 22. That is 36.
36.
Ruby?
Ruby. 24. We're all Danaeans.
Yeah, and Kilgar's over 20. Okay. The guy goes, "Alright, you weird triplet. Get out." He gets to work. He immediately runs down the street to speak to his neighbouring jeweller buddy, and they get to work.
We've been robbed.
Some 5 days later, on day 11 of the 12. Remember, you've still got 10 days after that, so we may even fast travel through that. In fact, I'll say that takes you over the 12 days. It takes. Let me think. Do this at the stage you need it to be. Yeah, I'm going to say 8 days. So, this takes you to 8 days before the confluence. You have a statuette of Est-Elar.
Okay.
I have a stone
You have a stone.
with a
You have the
aura.
plans of the palace.
No, not yet.
You have the plans of the palace
Yeah.
and the wherewithal. The only thing you do not yet know is where Est-Elar's room is.
Yeah.
That's the next task. That's the one we'll be picking up in the next day.
Ah!
3 Denays.
3 triplets. I love that.
Well done.
Just turn everyone into Danae when you need to be persuasive.
We just stormed the palace. 18 Denays.
Alright. Thanks a lot, everybody. We will see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.